career off in OZ. I'm watching new niggas rap just to OD. If I didn't give you both sides, I wouldn't be me. I was the only one to walk away and really be free. As far as I'm concerned, I do really be he. I can open up my closet with a skeleton key. If I lied to myself, I could sell it to me. I done sung along with rappers I never believed. Came back for the money, that's the devil in me. Had to hide it from the church, that's the Jekyll in me. I never thought twice what the pressure would be, cause niggas' chains look just like oppression to me. POV kilos in my mind, back take Amtrak down south, then she flies back. My cadet has ponytails tied back. I just hit 6 mil behind Tyvek. They content create, I despise that. I create content, then they tries that. Run these Jews, there's rules I don't buy back. I've topped all these lists, where's my prize at? She said, take your time, what's the rush? I said, baby, I'm a dog, I'm a mutt. She said, take your time, what's the rush? I said, baby, I'm a dog, I'm a mutt. I'm a dog, I'm a mutt. I can smoke already, so pardon my bluntness. I see past pretty faces, so
How's it going, y'all? Let me see. Let me get out of studio mode. There we go. What's good? What's good, y'all? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. But yes, you saw correctly. We are doing more great taste because I think it's a really nice way for me to get to connect with you guys. We get to talk about what our favorite stuff is, and it ranges from anything: food, music, TV shows. And this one in particular, I think we left off with the best chips. Um, and I like Pringles. I'm a Pringles gal. I did the duck lips with the Pringles chips. Yes, I was that person. But let me read the chat. Let me make this bigger so I can see y'all. See what's happening here in the chat. Noah, I see you. Nunu, my sister, I see you. TT, I see you. I see. Thank you for the $4.99. I see you, friend. I see you, Prosec. What my dude was good. Casey was good. Angie, damn, y'all up in here. Okay, shit. The whole squad. Everybody done pulled up. Shit. Alright, I guess it's a cookout then. Shit, y'all smell the smoke from across the street. Y'all nosy asses was like, oh, gee, I wonder what's going on over here. Is that brisket? Yes. But I am in the bushes today just because, I just want to chill out, have a little feel good stream for y'all. And I want to get to know you guys too. So I want to actually sit and just like chat with you guys and just react to some funny shit and just have a good time. Because that's what it's all about in the end, is the connection. I'll take a burger. Yeah, all right, young blood. Let me get to the. Let me go tell Unc. Let me get the style. Let me get the aluminum foil and the styrofoam plates. Cause like paper plates, they're good, but they break too easily. You need to get them big, thick, heavy duty plates that you get from like Walmart. Those big old thick ones. It's like 2 inches thick. Yeah, cause when they pile food on, they pile food on. There is no single plates, cause that shit will snap like a toothpick. Y'all know what's up. Nix's crew in the HHSB was good. Burnt ends, mac and cheese, That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, crew nose ball. Crew nose ball. It's the burnt ends on the mac and cheese, the collard greens with the smoked turkey necks, or the smoked or the ham hocks, whichever you want. Get that cornbread, that actual cornbread, not that cake shit, not that sweet cake shit, not that white people shit, okay? That shit where it's right in the middle, where you can still tell that it's corn. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Y'all know what the fuck going on. And I'll be like, throw some deviled eggs on there. Shit, I'll fuck up some deviled eggs. I know black people can't be fucking with any egg like that, but you know what? I'll risk it. Mm-hmm. Just like me with ice cream, I'll play with my life. I have no problem playing Russian roulette. But what's good? Subscribe to HHSB. That is the homie, okay? He is the homie among a bunch of other homies. I be hooping turkey. Mm-hmm. Yep. That lean meat. Gotta get them turkey necks in there, them turkey wings. Shit. Man, I was just complaining the other day. I was mad as fuck because I had to clean out half the refrigerator and all the food went bad. And it was collard greens with smoked turkey wings in it. I was so fucking mad. I was like, I really gotta throw this shit out. But it was bad. That shit hurt my black heart. Y'all don't know true heartbreak until you've had to throw away spoiled mac and cheese, collard greens, maybe some yams or something, or some chicken. Ugh. I'm sorry, I had a whole funeral service yesterday, man. I had to grieve. That's why y'all niggas didn't see me online. I was grieving. That's why I'm wearing my black today. This is post-mortem. So I got some good cornbread too. I saw them smothered turkey necks. Nunu. I'm gonna be up at your spot and I'm gonna need me a plate. Pronto. ASAP. I'm gonna need me a plate yesterday, actually. Yeah, I didn't said it. I'm gonna keep saying it. I'm gonna be in Nunu's window like this. And it's gonna be a sign that says, "Where's my plate?" And I'm not leaving. The people in your neighborhood gonna be like, "Who is this crazy bitch at your window?" And I'll be like, "Don't mind your business. Mind your business. I'm trying to get me a plate." Chat's moving like a motherfucker. What's good, Mateo? I see you, dude. That's how it is around Thanksgiving. I be trying to freeze shit. Yeah, that's what you gotta do. My dad does that. He'll make hella food for Thanksgiving because my dad loves to cook. He grew up in South Carolina. His family's from South Carolina, so that old Southern black cooking, he inherited that from them. The only part I don't like about it, that's the only thing. The one problem is when he starts making chitlins. Because his new wife, God bless her, she loves chitlins. Yep. Baltimore native. She's a little younger than him, and she loves chitlins. And it's just I had never smelled chitlins being cooked before. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Just damn. Oof. This one of them things where you just gotta leave the house. You can't exist anywhere inside the house while chitlins are being cooked. You have to leave and go down the block and around the corner. And even then it probably won't help because it's already too late. You've been scarred. You've been scarred for life and there's no coming back from it. I see biscuits with the turkey mac stuff and y'all know ball. See, y'all know ball. Shitterlings. Shitterlings are a no for me. Yeah, shitterlings. That's exactly what they're called. Shitterlings. And I'm sorry. I'm gonna say the same thing every time, bro. Y'all know that we've been free for hundreds of years now, right? We free. We're free. We don't have to keep eating pig booty no more, black people. We's free now. Okay? We's been free for a long time. Stop. Stop eating pig ass. It's not worth it. Y'all smother that shit in hot sauce and y'all swear that shit is fire. Cook it in onions trying to mask the scent. You gotta clean the shit out the motherfucking intestines and shit. Stop. Stop it. It's a sickness. We don't have to do that no more. We don't have slave masters to be throwing scraps to us no more. We can eat the whole pig. We can eat the rest of the pig now, y'all. Shit, we don't even have to eat the pig no more. We can eat the cows, the chicken, the lobster, the fish in the motherfucking ocean. We can eat them now. Y'all have the choice. And y'all still just like, nah. I want that. I want pig ass smothered in hot sauce. Man, all the old black people gonna come for my ass, bro. They're gonna be like, don't you ever blaspheme chitlins like that. No. No. Chitlins is correct. It's trash. It's bad. It's trash. Garbage. Hot booty water. That's what it is. Hot booty water. Like, actually, literally. Miss Hustle dissed Remy. I thought I heard something. I don't know what the fuck was going on with that. But nah, she don't want that smoke. I mean, if as somebody who likes the spirit of competition, I wouldn't be above, watching a little battle between them. And I'm a messy instigator. I'll sit there. I'll react to it. I'll watch it. I'll egg it on. I want to see some fighting. I want to see maybe a little bit of hair pulling. I don't know. So I want to see the claws come out because I want to see Remy actually rap, and I want to be able to see it in real time. Oh, okay. I saw Screw. Yeah, I think that's what it was. That was where I saw it on his channel. I gotta find it. Worth the reaction for sure. All right, we finna find this real quick. Hold on now. Now y'all got me interested. That got me interessant. Okay, I see. And then literally, as I went to YouTube, it's the first thing that pops up. What is that? Oh, the Blockwork TV performance. Yeah. I see. Oh damn! I saw you reacted to it too, crew. All right, all right. We about to watch this. We about to see what Miss Hustle's bringing to the table. Cause now I'm curious. I'm an instigator. I'm sorry. I'm messy. We gotta peep this shit first. First on the list, we gotta be some nosy rosies, and we gotta instigate. So, we about to get into it.
Let's really keep it G, bitch. Nah, I don't gotta sneak this. Tell that hoe get in the field if the cleat fit. Weak, bitch. You know what's in store. I got receipts, bitch. Put hoes in a place. That's me doing the least, bitch.
Ooh! Oh, she's coming out swinging already? She said out the gate, nah, bring that hoe out, bitch. I'm not, no subliminals. I'm calling you out, bitch. Put niggas in their place. I'm on the lease. Okay, no. Shorty really came out spitting though. Hold on. All right, who is this?
Let's really keep it G, bitch. Nah, I don't gotta sneak this. Tell that hoe get in the field if the cleat fit. Weak, bitch. You know what's in store. I got receipts, bitch. Put hoes in a place. That's me doing the least, bitch. Must be fucking a new rapper. Wanna rap now? Look, I know how to bait it just like a frat house. You mad now? Should've been.
shit. Now this is some Sarabi and fucking the hyena from the Lion King type shit. Damn. Damn. The edges are still crisp as fuck too on both of them. The diamonds, the face card, them glasses are big as fuck, but like, you know what? They look good. With the eyebrows, yeah. Yeah, you know if they got the cheetah print with the you know it's about to go down. She is not to be trifled with. All right, let's go. Ooh! The RuPaul dragged out RuPaul's drag. Okay. She's actually swinging, though. This is a fight. Whew. I told shit. Yeah, it's a one. Okay, crew. It's one thing to hear it. It's one thing to see it. It's another to see it like happen in real time. Like everything you said has just been magnified. She is actually swinging. She came out the gate swinging. Okay. All right.
Know how to bait it just like a frat house. You mad now? Should have been said it to the last crowd. You all word the RuPaul. This getting dragged out.
Ooh.
Like you a hater that's inspired. I ain't beefing with no bitch that gotta wait for a writer. Who you create?
Oh. Yeah, she is. Damn, she's swinging. God damn, she's swinging. This is World Star Hip Hop. Okay, let's go.
Get her retired. Should have been said you wanted smoke, would have gave you the lighter. Oh, you brave now.
She said, "Where was you at? You should have been said something if you had a problem. If you wanted smoke, you should have been said something. And I'll give you the lighter." Yeah, she's talking cash money shit right now. Remy, I think you might have a little bit of competition, boo-boo. She's barking. She ain't barking, she woofing. She woofing like a whole nigga. She said, "Her." She said, "What you gonna do about it, bitch?" Also, those tattoos on her chest are gorgeous. Like my eye just keeps going to that because it's so beautiful. Like it looks like something that you would see on like a stained glass window. You know, it's got like that symmetry, especially I don't know. It's just something about it. It looks really nice. I don't know. I've always loved tattoos on people, especially the really artistic ones and the really colorful ones. I don't know. My eyes was just I love that shit.
You wanna play now, but I won't let it slide. This ain't no playground. You get shady on the record, stick with Dre now. You used to being on your back, bitch. Don't get laid down. You let it.
Oh, we done got disrespectful. Oh shit. Okay, let me just hit one of. Well, damn. Shit just got real. Okay.
You should be loving yourself. Help who? You bitches be fucking in help. And my bitches on your ass, you was ducking the belt. Made your bad little bitch, I'll let you tuck in yourself. You know what? Merchant. Word to who? I get you raw for them Jews and all of them purses too. I don't wanna speak. We don't need a word or two. Talking about I know your body. Nah, that surgeon do. I've been waiting.
Yeah, no. Nah, this is disrespectful. Shots are flying right now. I'm ducking. I'm literally just like, I gotta get down. Like, oh shit, they shooting. These hoes are shooting. They shooting. Remy started spitting bullets. This bitch came back with the Tommy gun, started spitting more bullets. And now these hoes is just shooting at each other. And we just caught in the middle of it. We was just trying to go down to the grocery store and get some fucking ice cream, and these two hoes just started shooting each other. God damn it. All right, let's run it back.
I don't wanna speak. We don't need a word or two. Talking about I know your body. Nah, that surgeon do. Stupid. Been waiting for this for a while long. Bitches that I used to look up to, I look down on. Look around. What you think we got a crowd for? Why so serious, bitch? Put a smile on.
Ooh, I love that Joker line. That's a nice line. That's good. That's a good one. Whew. Okay. And I love the expression that she did with it too. She really moved with it, like the "why so serious?" Ugh. Damn.
Fan dudes thought you was winning, not here. This ain't no band tunes. You ain't want me to blow, was giving fan rule. Yeah, you running up, but bitch, you still ran through. Want me to start naming the bodies? Let me chill.
Oh no, she's gonna start naming the bodies. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, no, no. Miss Hustle, that won't be necessary, ma'am. Please. Please don't. Good God. Woo! Lord. Remy, get her. That's what I'm saying. I'm scared. I am the pearls have been clutched. Woo. Okay.
Winning not here, this ain't no band tunes. You ain't want me to blow, was giving fan rule. Yeah, you running up, but bitch, you still ran through. The bodies, let me chill. Cause you ain't claiming the bodies ain't real. I hit a soul, I'm giving what she could feel. This is old, I've been cold. Let me chill. I don't wanna hear you above this bitch. This your grave, and you the one that dug this shit. I wanna see a heart like I love this bitch. All that shit you did in private, we in public, bitch.
All that shit you did in private, we in public, bitch. Let me wordplay. Yep. She is really just like, girl, bring your ass. This is what this just says. She said, bringeth thine ass. Presenteth thine ass henceforth immediately post haste. Like, squabble up. And I think this was even shorter than Remy's. And then she puts the middle finger up. Yeah, this is disrespectful. This is some disrespectful shit. Disrespectful. Hold on, let me switch my screen so I can get this on my thoughts, because this is going on the channel. I'm clipping this and I'm putting it on the channel. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm in, like, for the people that are like, oh my god, why are you overreacting? I'm here for the bars. If I get a little excited, if I show enthusiasm, I'm doing too much. If I don't say anything at all, I'm too boring. If I say something in between, I talk too much. If I don't say anything at all, I don't talk enough. Y'all motherfuckers are never satisfied, so fuck y'all. Fuck, you see the middle finger? All y'all haters out there, this is for y'all. Mwah, I'll even kiss it for you, you nasty bitches. But anyways, damn. Remy, you got some competition. You got to address that, because that was very loud, proud, and unabashed. She said, bring your ass. You got ran through like a track meet. She said you like the public library, just open to everybody. She said you was sneak this and talking all that shit. She said you just coming out the shadows for clout. You clout chasing. She said you clout chasing, ran through like a marathon, and she said you're a bitch. She said I know what you did behind closed doors. She said where the nose goes when the doors close is none of my business. But bring your ass out here, Remy. Like, nah, you gotta respond to her. No, that's it. That's mandatory. You have to respond. That was a level of disrespect to where a response is absolutely mandated. As in the Black Commandments, commandment number 37. If thine wench callest thee outest of thy name, and proclaimest thou a harlot multiple times, thou ist worthy of a response. That's in the Bible. That's not me. God wrote that. Black Jesus wrote that. It is permitteth to drag thine edges across the floor with expeditiously. Yeah, so Remy, you gotta respond to that chick, cause wow. Miss Hustle, you did your thing, queen. I don't agree. I'm on Remy's side, but you definitely came swinging, and I can respect that. However, I'm an instigator, and I kind of want to see Remy. I want to see Remy whoop your ass. That's it is what it is. It doesn't mean I don't like her as a rapper. Doesn't mean I don't like her as a rapper. Let's not put words in my mouth. However, I'm biased. I like Remy. Remy scares me, so I like her. But yeah, this is gonna be great. If Remy decides to respond, this would be absolutely fantastic. And it would really be nice to have a female centered rap battle that actually like an actual one and not one that started on Twitter. Nicki and Cardi, I'm looking at you too. It would really be nice to have a strong female centric rap battle in the mainstream that doesn't end in getting, talking about your kids and calling them monkeys and shit. Y'all, Nicki and Cardi, I'm looking at y'all. Just like, we need proper female representation in hip hop, man. This is why niggas don't respect us. Cause y'all do dumb shit. Like, go back and forth on Twitter instead of getting in the studio. You're two fucking rappers beefing with each other and you don't take it to the fucking mic? The hell is wrong with you? I digress. I want to see this battle happen. Is it because I'm low-key an instigator? Yes. And also I just want to see some bars. I want to see some bars, man. Hip hop, we've been in a really good place. We've gained a lot of momentum. We're going. We've got plenty of traction. Don't start losing speed now. Don't do that. Don't listen to what Jay-Z said. Don't listen to him. Don't listen. He don't know what the fuck he's talking about. He's old and out of practice. He's also a hypocrite. I'm not letting that baby seat line go, Jay-Z. Don't worry about what he has to say, okay? Rap battles are still in because as long as black people have breath and as long as black people are black, the one thing we are going to do is roast each other. Roasting has been rooted in our culture for generations. Why the fuck would you want to take that away? I think I've made my point. Remy, respond to this hoe, cause she's really coming for your neck. All right, y'all. Say hi to YouTube, everybody. Say hi to the people that are watching later. Cause I'm gonna put this in a later video, and I know all my peeps in here in the live. You could probably see them in the chat because I had the thing up. So, but yeah, just say hi to YouTube, everybody, and we're gonna move on to the next part, because the main event, I should say, because that's what the title of the stream is. All right, now that we've seen that craziness, it's time to get into some best taste.
I will admit the makeup.
We are talking about the best wrestler. Yeah. Casey, I'm looking at you because I specifically dragged your ass out of the shadows for this one. I was like, hey, we're talking about wrestling. Bring your ass.
Was not the best. However, Sting was the fucking man.
WCW was so unpopular they just forgot about it and made Women Crush Wednesday.
Don't do that to WCW. That's not fair.
Oh, but what about WCW? Nigga, no one remembers that shit.
That's not fair.
Amazing personality, amazing move, amazing costume, amazing energy. If you were 8 years old like me, or 45 like to hear at the time, you loved the Ultimate Warrior.
I was about to say,
Rock
is that the
was
Ultimate
not
Warrior?
only the most electrifying man in sports entertainment, but he was the people's champ. He had the most charisma of any other wrestler.
I give him that.
He did have a great
He
charisma.
talked this shit.
His look was the bullshit.
His hair wasn't hitting on nothing.
No,
it got lined up with a rock.
his
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, look, when did that fucking thing come out? 2 months ago, I would have said that was going too far. But then I watched the trailer to Moana 2, and I saw what the fuck that wig was on. That joke aged like fine wine. If y'all haven't seen the Moana 2, the live action Moana trailer, I suggest you take a look at it just for the sheer majesty that is The Rock's horrible wig. Like, that wig is bad. And I know some of people are like, oh, you're probably just saying that because you're a snob. No. I don't wear wigs. I've seen good-looking wigs you can tell even by somebody who's unfamiliar with wigs, you can look at that hair and tell that it's a wig. Like if you had never seen a wig before and you saw that, you'd be like, "Oh, is that your real hair?" Yeah, they'll especially what the fuck they tried to do with like CGI him a fucking hairline. It was really bad. It was atrocious actually. He really did get lined up with a rock. But put your favorite wrestler in the chat if you have one. If you watch wrestling, or if you, because I know a lot of you are. If it's one thing that united the black community, it was wrestling and anime. Those two. So I know you're out there. You don't have to pretend. It's fine. Like it's fine. Like we all have a favorite wrestler. I'm trying to think what mine was, because I had a lot of favorites growing up. So I grew up during the early 2000s era, where it was WWE Friday Night SmackDown and Monday Night Raw. Current favorite is Obafemi. Okay. Yeah, well, yeah, I know your all-time favorite is Bray Wyatt. The Rock. I laughed so hard because who did that wig like that? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Well, who did that? Who did that to him? Because like whoever did his wig they need to get jumped. They need to get jumped. It doesn't work for him at all. It doesn't. It's like 2 shades too light. It doesn't match his skin tone. He looks like Barbara from Accounting. Like just it was really bad. I thought it was a parody skit. That's how bad the wig was. It looked like a parody. I'm like, is this like a YouTube poop version of the live action Moana? Like, what the fuck is this? Oh, but I'm trying to think, cause my brother was really into John Cena. He really liked John Cena. He also liked Rey Mysterio though. His promo? Obas? I have not. I don't keep track, unfortunately. I have to start tapping in to wrestling news and wrestling announcements. I just don't. I try because I'm always tapped into music and hip hop and like black culture and stuff like that. It's hard. My mind is being pulled in a lot of directions, so but I'll definitely have to tap in. I watch K-dramas and their wigs are better than that. That's crazy as hell. The K-dramas having better wigs is actually crazy, but you're right. Like you're just correct. He's fighting Brock again? At what, WrestleMania? Oh, they might. They just might. Cause that's a steep battle now that I'm thinking about it. Him versus Brock Lesnar? I don't see. My favorite wrestler, I'd say, I'm biased. I liked Randy Orton growing up. Now that I'm thinking about it, I liked Randy Orton. It was Batista because he was from my city, and I felt really, I was really proud. And then Randy Orton just came out and was an entire menace throughout the entirety of like my growing up. And I'm sorry, that man is fine. He's fine as hell. He looked evil as a motherfucker. He just looked like a snake in the face. I'm sure he's a lovely person in real life, but he just has that look like he will do something absolutely horrendous He looks like he would steal your wallet and help you look for it. That's how evil Randy Orton looked. And I did not care. I was like, oof, yes, Lord. Randy is facing Cody. Oh, I hope he kicks Cody's ass. I never liked Cody. His dad, phenomenal. Absolute legend. Cody, brat. Always came off as a brat. And I don't know if that's just how they played him or if, like, that's how he actually is, but I don't know. He always came off kind of bratty. And then the blonde hair looks atrocious on him, by the way. He should have kept that shit dirt. He should have kept that shit brown. But anyway, back to this.
Sideburns were horrible.
Talking about entertainment. If we're talking about,
Worst dressed?
yeah, this nigga was crazy.
There's no better wrestler. There's no
Wrestler.
more infamous wrestler than Sting. Sting had the highest grossing pay-per-view match ever with WCW.
That was a high $28 revenue.
Hey, now.
Whatever, Sammy.
Oh, now he
I will
used to have
not
a
take
long hair,
this.
man. It was luxurious, and women loved
Aw,
it. He was like the
Triple
Fabio
H?
of WWE. It was just
That's a really strong argument though, because Triple H was, especially him and Shawn Michaels with DX, when he had the long luxurious cut, just ooh, damn. Now you're, but I liked the Hardy brothers. I don't know. I was always attracted to the weird ones, specifically Jeff. I love me some Jeff Hardy. I love Jeff. Jeff, I don't know if you're watching this or if you'll ever see this, but if you do, you have been my baby daddy for a long time. You just never knew it. And just, I'm not crazy. That's just how it was. And I think you're kind of the reason why I ended up becoming a goth bitch today. So thank you. Mwah, kisses. Well, we're gonna continue.
it was beautiful. Think about this. There's nothing more demoralizing than getting your ass whooped by a guy named Hunter who rocks a ponytail and a blouse.
He looked like he came straight from a Prince concert.
So you
Exactly.
met
Hey, who
Edge
didn't do
and
this?
Christian?
Who
Oh,
did not do
That's
this?
where he came.
Who did not do
I got
this?
brothers, right?
Okay, I remember the
You didn't get
DX.
sent to the principal office for doing this shit. You weren't real, man.
I knew a lot of niggas that were getting suspended from school for doing the DX shit. I especially in elementary school. That shit was so popular, and then kids were going home for doing the fucking DDT on each other, hitting the pedigree on people, and niggas were just getting hurt left and right. It was the Wild West back then. We were just doing anything. We were jumping literally from the top rope, acting like we could just get back up and walk that shit off like we weren't about to sustain a fractured cranium. Matt and Jeff are TNA Tag Team Champions. Are they still wrestling? Oh my god! Because I remember they did the whole arc with them where they started off as a tag team duo, and then Matt started acting like kind of a bitch, and I think he went through like I can't remember if he went through addiction or something in real life, but he had to step away for a while, and Jeff ended up going solo. Cause I remember the old games where you could play as both Matt and Jeff, and then something happened along the line, and Matt backed out, and Jeff like was kind of riding solo for a bit there. I remember it was something that was going on in Matt's personal life. I think it was alcoholism or something like that. It was something to where he purposefully like backed out. I don't even think it was in his story. I think that was just him, the person was going through it. But please correct me, because I really don't feel like doing the research right now. But that's just something that I strangely remember. Was that Jeff that had the drug addiction? Because I know one of them. Yeah, because I knew either one or both of them was struggling with some form of addiction, and they had to get clean. Because I remember back then when like the wrestlers were actually like getting seriously injured a lot, especially Rey Mysterio. Man, 90% of Rey Mysterio's matches ended up with him on a stretcher. They tortured that poor man. That nigga was going through it. I always felt bad for Rey Mysterio, especially with that fucking knee. Oh, I'm like, why do you keep coming back, sir? Just go home. Be with your daughter. Like, they are going to kill you in here. Like, you broken your knee how many times? And you keep coming back. He keeps coming back. I remember, I don't know if this was played for script or whatever, but like, Rey Mysterio, I think, had like a seizure or something, in the middle of a match. And I think I'm pretty sure there was a stretcher involved and an ambulance. I don't know if they just played it up or what, but like, it was bad. And then there was the one, I think it was a cage match or like it wasn't elimination. It was like was it a no holds barred match? It was the I Quit match. It was an I Quit match, and he was hanging from his knees from one of the things. And, who the fuck was he fighting? But he had like the chair, and he was like fucking his knees up with this chair until he was like, I quit. And I heard that he actually did like fracture his knee from that. It was nuts. We saw some wild shit back then. If anybody remembers when WWE did a whole tour in Baghdad, that was for Christmas. Yeah, that was a special time. I still have that DVD and I still watch it whenever I want to feel good inside, because never will you see a more pure and wholesome time capsule of just love without borders than that DVD set right there. That tour in Baghdad was legendary, and it still makes me cry to this day. That's how sweet it is. For the troops, yeah. They did a whole tour in Baghdad and did a whole wrestling thing just for the troops. It was amazing. It was called Christmas in Baghdad. That's some game. Okay, yeah, it was against Chavo. Thank you, Noah, because I remembered that. That was before Chavo, I think he backed out after not too long after Eddie died. That broke my heart too when Eddie died. That shit tore me up. I whenever I hear his theme song or whenever I start quoting it, like I lie, I cheat, I steal, I get so sad. I'm like, fuck, man. Just tragic. He was such a sweetheart too. He was such a little teddy bear. He had the cutest smile. You could tell he was always up to no good, but like he was charming as fuck. The charisma was 1,000,000. Just he could literally, like, I'm sorry, he could charm your panties off. It was like women throwing bras and panties and fucking pregnancy tests and shit, and he was cheesing it up. He loved that shit. Just loved it. Ugh. Old school wrestling was so fun. It was so fun. I'm sure it still is. But it was even more fun back then, where like people weren't afraid to just love shit and let people have a good time. Cause back then, we knew that the shit was fake, and we didn't care. If somebody was like, "Oh, you know, wrestling is fake," we were like, "Well, yeah, but it's still cool." And then you hit them with a DDT, and then you're like, "Was that fake, pussy?" I don't know, it was a magical time where we could just exist in the moment and just enjoy our shit without fear of people judging us, because they were low-key into it too. It was on cable television. Everybody was watching wrestling back then. Like, now it's kind of disconnected where, you know, it's kind of reduced to like a subset of people. But back then, everybody was watching fucking... It was on the same popularity as Family Feud. That's how big wrestling was back then. It was great. It was fantastic. Childhood concussions, just part of growing up? Yeah. Twisted elbows, twisted ankles, broken knees, you know, concussions. CTE was just a common thing for us kids back then, because we didn't know any better. And it's not like they didn't keep saying, don't do this at home, the injuries are real, don't do this at home, these are paid, these are stunts. We did not care, bro. It was one through one ear and out the other. We heard wrestling and we were like, "Well, take it from the top rope," and then just ER. The 90s was a special time. What's good, Wayne? I haven't seen you in a minute. Welcome. Yeah, we're talking about the best wrestler right now. That's what we're watching. We kind of got hooked up in conversation because I like to yap a lot, but I got my first hairline fracture in my right arm at like 13, and it was from wrestling. Yep. Of course it was. Like, I haven't had any broken bones or fractures or anything, and I'm thankful for that. And I hope to keep it that way, genuinely, because I don't like the sound. I don't like blood. I don't like gross shit, body horror. I don't like it. So if my leg, something happens to it, I'm sorry. I'm just going to the upper room. I'm not gonna be able to handle it. I'm kind of a pussy when it comes to those types of things. When it comes to getting injured, like, I'll be okay in the moment. But if I think about it too much, I'll get woozy. I'll get overwhelmed, and I'm just like, oh shit, I need to. Let me just don't look at it. Like, y'all can't see it because my fingers pretty much healed. But at one point I was at work and I ended up cutting across my finger. Ironically, I was cutting a sandwich. And they didn't warn me that the knives had just been sharpened that day, so yeah, it was nasty. And the hospital that I went to, they didn't want to clean it or do anything with it, so I had to basically push the skin back together and just let it reattach on its own. They wouldn't even stitch it. That was the most ghetto hospital I've ever been to in my entire life. They spent millions of dollars on building that piece of shit, just for them to not be able to even clean a wound. So that's a whole different story for another time. No Tarantino movies? Okay, so movies are different. If it's like, if I know that the gore is fake, then it doesn't bother me. It's real gore that throws me off. And I unfortunately have seen I've seen my fair share. Not just, the internet was a different time back then, y'all. It really was the Wild West. It was fine for, freedom. Times were simpler entertainment wise, but that darkness was there. That darkness was there, and it was big. And you could thank Reddit for that. If anybody ever remembers playing Reddit 50/50, yeah, those were some dark times. And only a small handful of people will know what that is. That's like going on a field trip to Guantanamo Bay. Jesus, McGillicuddy cry. But yeah, like, injuries that are designed to look real but aren't actually real, those are fine. I can handle fake gore. I just can't handle real gore. It's not like I pass out or anything. It's just, I freeze. It's like a trauma response. I freeze. I don't know what to do. It's like looking at a car crash. It's like, it's horrific. You want to look away, but you just can't. And you can't stop looking at it. Gotta split. I'll holler at y'all later. Alright, see you, Casey. Thank you for popping in. But we're gonna continue, because we got off track. So we're gonna wind it back to wrestling. I know how we got here, though. I'm not that high yet.
First of all, most energy running down the thing.
It was so unnecessary.
They all were like that.
Without him doing that, you don't see all the wrestlers doing that.
No, it was like he was on reeling constantly. Like,
he was high.
Rey Mysterio was like that too. You could argue.
He wasn't just the regular Warrior, Richie. He was the ultimate warrior.
He was a
And-
spokesman for cocaine.
Yeah,
See,
he
I'm
was.
just taking you guys hit.
Damn.
He's so boring though. No personality. I barely remember this dude.
That's because you were born in 1999.
What's his
Damn.
name? Randy
All
Savage?
the real Randy Savage.
That's a whole other wrestler, dude.
Why'd you choose The Rock? It doesn't matter why you choose The Rock. Because you're a jabroni. You didn't even see him coming and he's your favorite wrestler. Yeah.
The only reason I didn't see that coming was because I 100% was gonna do that to one of y'all.
Damn.
Whatever.
That's for taking my chips, Joe.
I'll say on this panel though, I'll say The Rock is the best in terms of like all of their choices because he is the only one that kind of like skyrocketed and went straight to Hollywood with no problem, which honestly was rare, especially for a black man, to make a pivot from something like wrestling into Hollywood and especially kids movies doing Disney stuff. It's so easily like that's a huge achievement. I'm not even gonna lie.
I'm so mad.
Yeah, remember his song used to come out? It's time to play the game. He used to do the.
And then
He
would
looked so
spit.
wide when he
Hey,
did that.
you
He
can't
had
tell
the
me he
wide
wasn't intimidated by that. Just
Super,
his stance.
super great entrance. Spin in the water. Spin the water.
Spin the water. LeBron got the whole powder thing from Triple H.
That's
Think
kind of
about
gross.
it.
Yeah.
He spit up, and then it came down on him, and then he wrestled with it.
It's his own spit though, man. What are you
talking about for the other dude? That's
Not a
Who
dude that.
cares? He's sticking socks in people's mouths.
His wrestling super move was to stick his hand in your mouth. With a sock.
Exactly. With a
Dirty
dirty ass sock. And it was tight.
Unsanitary.
What is that?
Nigga, nobody wants a dirt just like.
You know what? That is crazy. Like they was really just putting dirty, nasty gym socks in each other's mouths and rubbing their ass cheeks in people's faces. If y'all remember, one of Rikishi, one of his signature moves was either to absolutely smother your face with his gigantic ass, or he would smack his thighs and like drop and just destroy you. He would literally ass flop onto your head. That was one of his moves. I watched that shit happen in real time. I was just like, oh wow, he's really just got his whole. That's straight face to cheek. It doesn't get any more transparent than that. Do y'all remember the Boogeyman? I do remember the Boogeyman. I have an action figure of the Boogeyman, actually. Oh my god, what a blast to the past. I do remember the Boogeyman. Holy shit. I legitimately forgot. I forgot he was. Oh, hold on. Because you really just floored me here. I genuinely forgot that he was an entire wrestler. And like the moment you said it, his face fucking popped into my subconscious like a fucking demon. It was like, boo, bitch. Holy shit. Oh my god, and I'm pretty sure I have his action figure. Cause I used to see him all the time. He creeped me out too, man. Just like that's crazy. Cause I really did. My mind actually really just deleted this nigga from my memory because he was so scary. Oh my god. When the lights would go out in the arena and then he would come out from like literally nowhere. Oh, and he would go fucking nuts. I remember watching John Cena fight him for the first time and just seeing that look of pure abject horror as John Cena shat himself with fear. Oh my god, I remember it now. There were whole compilations on YouTube to wrestlers' reactions fighting the Boogeyman for the first time. Holy shit. Okay. Oh my god, the worms! Oh my god, no, the worms! Oh no, that's why I forgot about him! Oh, that's why I forgot. Oh no. Oh no. I remember that. Oh my god. Because his action figures would come with the little can of worms that he. Y'all really just blew my fucking mind. Y'all just read that's just, you just unlocked old trauma. Thank you guys. Thank you. I love you guys. Thank you for opening up that Pandora's box. Cuz I really actually dead ass forgot that nigga existed. And it was for good reason. Thank you for reigniting that. Thank you for reintroducing me to my long lost sleep paralysis demon. Ugh, the walk with his staff. Don't. Okay, so yeah, I used to watch the compilation specifically for that one with Booker T. That one was funny as fuck. But it feels like I literally just inherited a bunch of memories that I thought that like aren't mine. That's what this feels like. But I remember this shit. I remember it vividly. But it was like buried. And then when that shit came out, I'm just like, oh my god, everything came rushing to the surface. Yeah, that's some shit that I probably buried for good reason. Holy shit. Oh my god. No, you're good. Cause I barely skirted into the 90s baby category, okay? I was born in 98. So, but the 90s kind of bled into the 2000s a little bit. So I got to experience a lot of 90s culture growing up, and it really shaped the core of me and my personality, my likes, my dislikes, stuff like that. And both of my parents were born in the 60s, so I also got introduced to 50s culture, 60s culture, 70s and 80s culture as well. So literally everything. That's one of the amazing things about growing up with I'll just rope them, I'll call them boomer parents, is that you get culture spanning decades. You can tap into culture from before you were even a thought. Like, cause my dad remembers shit from the 40s and, the 50s, because his mom was from that time and she passed that knowledge down to him. And, back then when he was growing up, there was a lot of, 50s worship. There was a lot of 50s and 40s stuff. Like how we think, how we kind of worship the 80s. That's how it is for every generation. Because with the 50s, there was a lot of 20s worship. With the 60s, there was a lot of 50s worship. With the 70s and 80s, there was a lot of 60s worship. It just goes up as the decades go. So, like, I really got to tap into this infinite well of culture and knowledge from both my dad and my mom. So, like, that's how I grew up, knowing about things like the Munsters and the Addams Family, and watching shit like Mighty Mouse and Betty Boop and Felix the Cat. Stuff that no kid my age would ever even know about. They'd be like, what the fuck is a Mighty Mouse? And I'm like, but that my dad said he grew up watching it, so it's like, it is what it is. You were in 95? Yeah. 95, you're well in there. If you're anything 95 and below, you made it. I barely skirted by. I have the 90s baby consolation prize. Yeah, because I barely weaseled my way into that category. So I think that's still considered Gen Z. Maybe? Gen Y? Gen Z? I can't remember. I don't know. But we're gonna continue.
The Rashiki brothers,
Those are both weak moves.
nigga, you don't want them to happen to you. Okay, back to the people's elbow. That was a bullshit ass move.
It was.
It
You
took
talking about moves,
It
not
took
doing
him like
nothing.
5 minutes to actually drop the elbow.
Look, okay. He was, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It was
He
a
hit
lot
the
of
Macarena.
He was a bad bitch by the eyebrows.
Yeah.
He had this.
The eyebrows were on fleek. The fanny pack was the bullshit. The mom jeans were embarrassing. The turtleneck, beautifully cringeworthy. The pose, amazingly awkward. He really did kill it. It was like that was the corniness of the 90s all summed up in one person. In one photo. The Rock managed to summarize the collective corniness of the 90s, of 90s fashion in one picture. But he's still super famous though. Like he still made it, and his name is still around to this day. Like he was young when he started off. He's at the point now where he's actually showing his age. He's got, I think he's got either daughters or granddaughters. I don't know, but like he's got his girls. They're growing up fast. Them babies are talking and walking and helping him out with shit now. Like, just the shit is you gotta give him credit where credit's due. So I feel old. And I'm not. That's the bad part. I'm not old at all. But I just feel old. When you go over shit like this and when you talk about nostalgic shit, it's just like, damn, has it really been that long?
Nice mask on, as you can see. It was kind of scary. It reminded me of Texas Chainsaw.
You said it reminded him.
Both of y'all were called Leatherface in school.
Okay, now that's damn.
He don't even have a special move.
It doesn't matter. He struck terror into everybody that came out. Sting never entered the ring like a regular person. This motherfucker came down from the Raptors, okay? You didn't want no problems with Sting.
Yeah.
All he did is stand around and look and hold it back.
Yeah.
And he made it to a champion, 15 championships. That's
That was
pretty
all
fucking
before
intimidating.
this thing.
He had a bat though.
For 8 years, he didn't even
No,
rap.
He had a-
it was a rape whistle.
If you need a bat, you're not really a wrestler.
You know what I mean?
Undertaker struck more fear than
I
Sting.
was just gonna say,
Undertaker.
outside of
Alright.
nobody else.
Kane.
I love me some Undertaker.
Yeah.
Kane, okay.
Yep.
That's
But
three.
Sting made everybody make
So
his
he's
face
third
like
in your argument. No, they did
when you
not.
saw Sting
That's
coming,
because they thought he was a birthday clown.
Triple H's special move was probably the most painful looking.
The pedigree.
In
Yeah.
the
The pedigree.
entire wrestling.
That
He
looked like
put
he
you
was
to-
dropping on your
Hit
face.
straight on
Balls
your face.
on the
all
neck.
his weight
Yeah.
too, on your butt, on your
Boom.
neck. Boom.
Sit on your face.
He was WWE champion and World Tag champion.
That don't
and
mean
he
nothing.
got inducted into the Hall of Fame in 2013. I didn't see none of y'all wrestlers with a belt.
It's fake, so there's no real stats. What are they gonna be like? The most wins?
Yes.
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
His personality went so far, he was able to break free and go to Hollywood and actually be an actor.
That's
There it
the best
is.
argument.
If you
Yeah.
smell like
But without Stone Cold, The Rock wouldn't have been as big as he
cooking.
was. He needed
You
Stone
better
Cold.
preach
You know,
it. You better
Offset.
preach it.
He didn't stand up
He's
on
right.
his
You
own.
better preach it.
It was
He's
all-
right.
it was-
He's right. I can't even say that he's wrong because he's correct. It was Stone Cold that put him on the map. But like he ascended to far greater heights because of it. It's like Stone Cold was the launch pad and it just took him to the fucking stratosphere, man. Like he'll always give his love to Stone Cold for that. And Stone Cold Steve Austin is a cold motherfucker too. That's my boy. Like him when he would crush the beer cans together and shotgun that bitch, I'm like, that is hot. Nobody else could do it like he could. That was special.
It was Stone
Come on
Cold
now.
that made him be
Am I doing
as
it?
big as he was. No, you ain't doing it. You just look
Weird,
like
man.
you just look like you got to poop.
After
I was
Henry
about to
whooped
say,
on
you look like you're
Rock's ass,
constipated.
you can look at the tape. He had a Chef Boyardee commercial.
He was always bloody. He was always fucked up. He was always in the.
I
He
don't
was.
understand
But
more
you
than
know
hearing
what?
anybody else he fought.
You know what they say at church? Kev, you can attest to this.
Come as you are.
Damn.
Ron's gonna accept it. He had a button up with a tie and sweatpants on, like auntie sweatpants too. The ones with no pockets.
Yeah, that was a bullshit combination.
He was built like a stay-at-home dad.
He was. Without his face paint, he wouldn't have his face paint.
All right.
He beat Hulk Hogan, WrestleMania, in front of 17,000, 100,000 fans.
What?
I don't know how many people were there, but he beat him and he gorilla pressed the Hulkster.
How does that move right there hurt them? Like he's like just raising the roof
Because
of
he's
somebody
throwing
on
them
his
from
head.
the top, way off, boom.
That's at
But his
most a
arms
basic
is-
wrestling
Yeah, his
move.
arms is like, like
They were.
Showing you how
That-
strong he is, Richie.
the him faking being hurt, that's like a whole animation from any fucking WWE 2K game. Anyone. You know exactly the one. Like, that was so accurate. Because the moment they get hit, it's like, fuck. Like, just like clockwork.
He can put a whole grown man.
No, that's what you know what? That's what I didn't like about wrestling. The special move, just because it was called a special move, it
wasn't
hurt
special.
way more, but
Yes.
it really shouldn't.
That's my
hurt that
baby
much.
daddy,
It
the
should
Undertaker.
It was lackluster.
This is
Yeah.
just the ultimate warrior.
Undertaker
You guys are
was.
just regular
I was
people.
crushing
You
on
don't
him back then. I'm not gonna front.
Of a warrior.
Not gonna
who is
lie.
Ultimate.
What is this? Explain.
That's when he's getting strong.
And they used
You
to
can
hit
come and
him.
hit him.
Oh, he used to just hold the ropes. He was like, he's getting angry. He's like, he's on attention time. Like, so this was the coach.
This was the coke.
Okay, he's hot.
He's only
Yeah.
still popular though because he married the
Stephanie McMahon.
daughter.
Which was a smart
And
move.
he's smart. He's also smart, guys.
He
He
was
got
like, man,
big
I'm not
ahead.
gonna
He was
wrestle
getting
my
older.
daughter.
That was smart.
Got in on that McMahon money. That McMoney.
He was the bad guy that WWE needed at the time.
That make money. He did. He did get in on that McMoney, man. He married Stephanie, fucking beat the shit out of her dad, and was like, "Yeah, I'm marrying your daughter, and I'm taking your place as general manager." Ta-ta. Hit the DX on him.
WF at the time. They needed a bad guy. He was that face for all bad guys. To be
Was he
honest.
ever a good guy?
He used to fit.
I'm pretty sure you all know the story, but WWE actually used to be WWF, which was the World Wrestling Federation. And the reason why they were forced to change their name is because the WWF is also the name of a company called the World Wildlife Foundation. And I think they sued WWF. I think either something happened to where they were fighting over trademarking. And I can't remember if WWE tried to sue first or if the World Wildlife Federation sued them. But WWF lost and they had to change their name to World Wrestling Entertainment instead of the World Wrestling Federation. So that's why WWE is no longer WWF, because the World Wildlife Federation was like, you can't have the same name as us. Fuck you. We're gonna sue you. And they won.
Finished wrestling matches like this.
Yeah, he was.
That was him.
Graceful bow.
He
He'll whoop your ass with class.
I mean, come on, man.
All right, well, at the end of the day, Kev built like a ladder match.
Ooh! What does that even mean? Damn!
The Rock is the best
Damn!
wrestler in the game.
Look at him, just crippled him. He doesn't even know. He's like, how do I take this? You can't. You can't. Alright, we're gonna move on to the next one. We're moving on to the best struggle food, y'all. When you got a penny pinch
In college,
and you
this
struggling.
was life.
Man.
Instant noodles. You could just go to the grocery store with like $10.
I'll say now, the best struggle food is by far ramen. It's ramen. Cause like what do you need? Water and a microwave. It doesn't matter where it comes from, or an open flame and some water, and voila, and a pack of these, and it's like what, 20 cents, something like that. You get like a full pack of those for not even $1, and you can eat for a week. That's that. It's not good for you, not even in the slightest. That it's not. And if somebody says that it is, they're lying to you. Instant ramen is not good for you. But when you're in college and you can't afford food and you gotta make dollars add together, that shit'll get you right. It's pulled us through many a struggle. When you struggling, what is I'm curious as to what y'all favorite struggle food. Cause I'll ride with ramen till the day I die. That's the ride or die homie right there. The ramen's been there with me at my lowest. But I'm curious, and for those that are watching later, what's your favorite struggle food, or what do you think is the best struggle food? I'm saying ramen. Ramen is mine, personally. But I don't know what they're gonna be. I don't know what their panel is. So.
And leave with 2 weeks worth of food.
You can get the whole box.
Eggs and rice.
I ate 4 years of that in college.
You know what? Yeah. Eggs and rice. I mean, with eggs, you can't even say eggs and rice anymore because eggs is fucking like $7 now. It's shit. Like, egg prices done shot up. I used to make jokes all the time, like, people gotta buy eggs on the black market now. Like, that's how expensive them bitches are. So, like, rice, yeah, because you can get a bag of rice anywhere, and them bitches are big. And they don't let the size of the bag fool you, because you only need a little bit of rice in order to eat for one person. You don't even need, like, not even like an ounce. Not even that. Like 4 ounces can feed a whole family of cooked rice. Shit, because it expands, you know. But yeah, you get you a bag of rice, that shit'll last you for months. With an S.
Noodles.
And it's non-perishable, so it doesn't spoil. Well, it does, but it takes a very, 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 very long time.
Soup and waffles.
And your body is never recovered.
Damn. Damn.
No.
And I'll say uncooked rice doesn't spoil, not cooked rice, because after it's been in the water and it's been cooked, then it's on that timer. But uncooked rice is non-perishable, which means it doesn't spoil, or it doesn't spoil as fast. It doesn't perish, doesn't expire easily. Okay, so I'm seeing hot dogs, Spam, ramen, rice, bologna, and is that creamed corn? Is that why? How is creamed corn? Okay, I'm not gonna question it. Let's go.
Hot dogs are the best struggle food you could ever ask for. Family of 4 fed off of $1.19 for the pack of hot dogs, another $1 for the bread.
Not even
$2.
that anymore, man. You gotta fucking that specific brand is $5 at Walmart. You're lying.
Chicken and pork, though.
Chicken and pork.
Together.
Race relations of the animal cultures are coming together.
I can't eat chicken and pork hot dogs. Something about it. It shouldn't. Some meats just should not go together, especially blended in like I don't know. I like beef hot dogs. I like my hot dogs beefy, like I like my men.
Feed little poor people from sea to shining sea.
Is it a disclaimer that says the back of your neck will look like that after eating?
Ramen and a peanut butter sandwich. Okay. Damn.
The most struggliest struggle food is rice.
Meg, why did you have to eat rice when you got all that chow mein on your head?
Damn. Don't come for girls' hair like that, because the style is eating. Like, that style is crisp, and she's got the head wrap and the earring. Girl is looking grrts, okay? Like, Meg be getting on my nerves sometimes, but the girl is grrts. Face card is not declining.
I didn't know you were my low main brother over there.
He does
Damn.
You do got low main over here, low key.
Wait, how'd this go reverse on me?
Because he's over there with the fucking J. Cole hair, man.
Not just specifically Maruchan or whatever. I'm talking about ramen, instant noodles, cup of noodles. I always went with the cup.
You got a little bit more money, you can get the cup. When you really going through life, them is like 11 cents.
Was the cup more expensive?
Yeah,
cup is 20 cents
the
more.
cup is...
No, you ain't struggling, man. If you can get the cup,
First
you
of
do a
all,
little bit better
yeah.
in life.
Ain't nobody with money getting the cup, first of all. Ain't nobody like, well, I got the 20 cents. It's all struggle.
Because the cup has a little bit of vegetables in it.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Yeah, they did put a little bit of
dehydrated
dip.
shit. That ain't got nothing but pack of flavor and noodles.
No, it got the little chives. It got
No,
chives.
that's just on the picture. That is not in the pack.
That's what you could do.
That's what you could do with it is crazy. But yeah, the cups were more expensive because they had the little dehydrated vegetables in them, and I like the seafood ones where they would have like little pieces of crab meat in there, little pieces of squid, little pieces of shrimp, and it was so good. And it was expensive. It was like 30, 40, damn near 50 cents a cup. But shit, I got it. I didn't give a shit.
That's showing you the possibilities of life.
Y'all talk about struggle, man. You talking about cream corn sandwiches.
Bottom of
Cream corn sandwiches?
Hot dogs.
Cream corn sandwiches. Damn. That's yeah, I don't think it could get any more struggle than that. Go ahead.
Easy work, man. People eating hot dogs ain't even struggling. True desperate measures. You look at this can of cream corn and the back pieces of the bread. I'm talking about
the back pieces?
Not the good middle.
I'm
talking about the ends. That's when the struggle is real.
When you make cream corn sandwiches, you gonna commit a crime just so you can go to jail.
You got this nice hearty. Don't say hearty.
Don't say
Hardy?
It's not hearty.
You're talking about bologna.
It's bologna.
When you eat that. Well, when I make it, it's hearty because I always triple stack them. Okay. Make it like a double sandwich or like a Whopper.
Get that heart attack quicker.
So you know what I'm saying? What I like to do with
Get
these is
I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not gonna hold you. A beef bologna sandwich slaps, especially with some provolone cheese and some spicy mustard and like some leaves of like some fresh lettuce. Put some fresh lettuce on that bitch. Maybe a little salt and pepper and some vinegar. Ooh, let me stop.
Flip a pan while you brush your teeth. Throw some bologna on there real quick. Let it simmer for a minute. Throw some butter in there. Let it sizzle. Then you get you some bread, some jelly.
Yep.
Oh, he's frying the bologna and then putting jelly on it. What?
Sizzle. Then you get you some bread.
Denzel.
Some jelly.
Jelly.
Jelly?
Jelly.
What? Jelly on bologna, bro?
What?
Judge him.
Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know.
We don't know.
It's a breakfast sandwich, so it makes sense for the jelly.
Oh, wait, jelly costs the same as mustard. So why are you going out of your way to make it disgusting?
This is the dopest can. Look at the packaging.
Meat should not come in a can.
This is a middle class struggle food. This
It
is
is.
like my check isn't
It
here,
is.
but it's coming.
Yeah, I'll attest to that. Spam was definitely the struggle food for the middle class, because in our middle class household, whenever it was down to the wire and we couldn't afford chicken breasts or fucking tenderloin steaks, it was Spam. Spam for breakfast. When we couldn't afford bacon, Spam. Yep. And the Japanese took Spam and ran with it. They said, we'll do this, but forever. So, they mastered that shit. So, yeah, I literally, we have like 3 cans downstairs in the pantry right now for like when the struggle hits.
Canned meat.
Canned meat. And let me tell you the ingredients just to make it even more better.
Salty walrus.
Why is it that only children eat hot dogs?
Because they don't ask questions.
That's right.
Children don't ask questions. Don't do that to your kids. They're
Damn.
gonna grow up with hot dog limbs like you.
That was good. Here's my argument on that. Struggle does not mean suicide, okay?
Tony, when you struggling, you don't got a lot of choices, man. You can't go to Whole Foods and get roots and berries and grains and quinoa. You can't do that. You got $3. You got a hungry kid. What would you do if your son was at home?
Get some fruit.
Crying out alone on the bedroom floor.
And he hungry?
The only way to feed him is to sleeping with a man for a little bit of money. You want to feed your son? That's pretty high.
Don't do that.
This woman's going through the
so
worst.
sad.
What you do when your son was at home?
Alone in the bedroom, so and she's lonely. The only way to sleep with a man for a little bit. I remember that. Oh my god. You can't, nah, that's not fair. She really was going through it though.
It's rhythm and bloom.
Tony, you really ate a cream corn
Cream
sandwich.
corn sandwich,
How
dog.
can you even stay
Did you
He
warm
really
it up?
was getting crunk to some pain back then. Like, holy shit.
I made the cream corn in a little pot. I was like, I need something else, man. I needed something else. You understand me?
Spam with sweet and sour sauce.
Toasted or untoasted bread? That was my next question.
I've never had spam with sweet and sour sauce. That shit sounds like a nightmare. Spam with sweet and sour sauce? I'm judging it just because it sounds weird, but like, maybe it might be good. I don't know. But alright, I'm gonna lay off. Because that sounds like a nightmare for my stomach in particular, but I'm not gonna not judge it. You know, because I know people that eat peanut butter pickle sandwiches. So it exists. It exists. These weird food combinations that people do. People like this shit.
Alright, so here we go.
How could you afford a grill?
The little palm side, I grilled that, put the cream corn in there and ate it.
I want to give you some money right now because you had to go through that.
The struggle is real.
Seasoned with tears.
So
Seasoned
Tony, I'm gonna
with
be honest with you.
tears.
You win.
Yeah, man.
Not him.
I mean,
Nobody
Yeah.
more desperate than that.
This is the
Yeah,
bottom of
I'd
the
rather
bottom.
eat dirt. Hot dogs are very versatile. You could go boil them in the water. You could fry them in the pan. You could put them with pork and beans, switch it up.
Yep.
You could slice them down the middle. You could burn them on the side. You could throw them on the grill. Y'all ain't gonna tell me y'all don't have hot dogs on the grill.
I
You ain't
hate
gonna
how
tell
they
me.
look when they're sliced down the middle.
You lit them up and then fry them?
They do look
And then you
kind
put
of
some
weird.
cheese on there. You got a hot dog sandwich?
First of all, I'm
That's
guilty
disgusting.
of everything Kev just described.
And rice actually is on every single continent except Antarctica. There are 40,000 grains of rice.
Even in the feed
Jesus.
the children commercial.
40,000 specific grains of rice. That's insane. That's crazy as fuck to think about.
They have rice.
They do.
That much of struggle.
It is. It
They
is
got
a
rice.
complex carb. The government will give you this if you are on government assistance.
Hey, you ever had eggs, rice, and cheese as a breakfast?
Fire.
Because I'm half
God
Asian, you don't.
damn it. You were just talking about the eggs and rice, Nunu. You were just fucking talking about the eggs and rice. And guess what they're talking about? Eggs, rice, and cheese. God damn it. Like, you were just saying eggs and rice.
Disrespect rice with cheese.
Asians don't like
That
cheese.
is crazy, yeah, because Asians don't really they don't fuck with cheese like that, because dairy, we can't really process that shit.
Not on their rice, no.
Y'all just eat
They also don't put sweet stuff, like anything syrupy. They don't mix sweet stuff with the rice a lot of times, unless it's specifically unless it's ground into like a rice paste, like if it's used for mochi, or like what's the rice balls. They don't, like, if it's served as a savory food, they don't put anything sweet on it. It's sacrilege to Asian households to put sweet stuff on a savory rice dish. It's all savory stuff, you know, with curry, ramen or chicken or dumplings. It's all savory stuff that goes with rice. If it's a savory dish, you never mix sweet stuff with it in Asian households, I'll say. Because I remember reading a story a long time ago, where they were talking about the experience of growing up, having to go to one of the Japanese internment camps. And they were talking about how they would constantly mix the rice with syrup. And it was like they hated it because they don't mix sweet stuff with their rice. But they were forced to eat it anyways because that was all they were given. So, just a little nugget of wisdom I learned. And when you think about it, you don't really see a lot of sweet stuff mixed with rice, especially in savory dishes. Culture.
Going down in
It's
the
more
Asian
American. That's
cuisine.
American.
really?
Cheese is not Asian. It's European, if anything. It's not
Yeah, it's
Asian.
mold.
That is true.
We like the soy sauce, but
But
if
y'all-
you've ever had, this is the best thing to do.
That's a great point.
If
I've
you're
never
struggling
seen
for
cheese
real,
on
you
it.
get
Ever.
rice. You can put it with the soy sauce packets from the Chinese restaurant,
They charge
and you
extra
put
for
it on
cheeseburgers.
there with.
They having a whole conversation, not even paying attention to
I'm
her.
sorry, Meg. We completely are lost because
We
we
are lost.
just realized that Asians don't really use cheese like that.
Y'all don't use cheese at all.
Just like mind
They
blown.
just had like a
This is the
whole
only struggle food
epiphany.
that you can bake.
You can bake this at 400. You cannot bake bologna.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, you can.
I mean, it won't be good. But
You know why? Because you can't bake bologna because your gas is off. You can't have bologna.
Damn.
Or working up.
Other thing is, when you want to feel fancy but you really don't have money, you can make fried rice with this. All you got to do is take this rice and you take like the...
Throw it out and go buy fried rice.
Damn.
If you have a pot and you got some oil, which you probably do, you can make fried rice. You just take this, take some of the soy sauce packets that you got from the Chinese restaurant that you have sitting in that drawer, and then you mix it together, get a couple of vegetables, like the frozen mixed vegetables, throw that in there, you got fried rice.
That's the black mom. Black mom go in the cabinet, it don't
Life
matter what's in
hacks.
there.
She'll make kung pao.
That shit works. That shit works. I'm telling you. And if you got some chicken or like some leftover meat that's sitting in the refrigerator, you cut that up, put it in there, mix it, and you got rice, fried rice. Because that's what they cook it with. That's how you cook the rice. That's how you turn it into fried rice. They cook it in soy sauce. Have you ever been to a hibachi and you watch them cook the rice? It's white rice. They throw it on the grill and they put oil and soy sauce and they start tossing that bitch. And that's how you get your fried rice. It's soy sauce. So if you got them little soy sauce packets and you got some, even if it's like instant rice or if it's like one of the cup rice that you could get from the dollar store, throw it on the pan with some soy sauce and some oil, put some mixed, like one of the dollar bag of frozen vegetables in there, and you got fried rice. That's a whole meal, complex carbs, and you get your nutrients from your vegetables. You get your greens in there. And if you want meat, you got protein. Bam, the whole food pyramid right there. And if you want to feel even more fancy, scramble an egg. Put a little bit of egg in it like they do in the Chinese restaurants. Bam, you got your dairy. Whole food pyramid. Protein, dairy, you got it all right there. So, shit, I might do that later now that I'm thinking about it. As I'm telling you, that shit'll get you through, and that, you can use it as meal prep. If you don't mind eating the same thing over and over again, shit, you pack it up, put it in little containers, and you got food for the whole week. And you barely had to spend $10, if that. So shit, that's real shit.
Chicken.
We call it struggle cuisine.
She would make egg foo young out of utility bill envelope.
Yeah, that, and
I was stealing Whoppers from the campus food court.
Really?
You're stealing Whoppers?
I stole like 2 Whoppers. I hope nobody from New Mexico State is watching.
Yeah, tough time.
Yeah, because my pants was baggy. Remember them Jinko jeans?
I remember Jinko.
Jinko jeans.
Jinkos were so huge.
They had huge back pockets. I had the Whopper in hand. You take the Whopper to the register. I was standing in line, dropped the Whopper in my back pocket.
Tony,
Free Whopper.
I just need to say I'm so proud of
You
you. Like you
stole
just doing so
Whoppers.
good for yourself now.
Niggas was smuggling Whoppers with Jinko jeans. Yeah, that's some I don't think it gets any more struggle than that, y'all. We was smuggling Whoppers in Jinko jeans and eating cream corn sandwiches. Tony's from Chicago, by the way, so if y'all wondering, that now it probably makes a lot more sense now that I told you. He's from Chicago.
You wearing Jinko jeans?
Yeah.
Jinko
That's
jeans?
more of a crime than stealing Whoppers.
Stealing Whoppers. Bro, I can't even clown this no more.
I
This
know,
is
I
just
feel-
start.
I just want to give you a hug.
Y'all
honestly.
talking about struggle, man. I'm giving you the struggle.
I want to give you a hug for what you've been through.
I wanna go back
They're
in time.
not
low-key.
them giving them a whole.
Aw.
Aw.
You shouldn't have to go through that,
I was
man.
trying to get my life together, man. I appreciate
You shouldn't have to go through that, man.
Daisy put his hand on his fucking bald head. That's so cute though that they all like hugged like that. Oh, that warms my heart. At least they're there for each other, man. Like they'll clown you and everything. Get you a group of friends that'll clown you, roast you, but in those moments they're there for you, you know. They're like, yeah, bring it in. I'm sorry you had to go through that, man. Like, no, that sucks. And empathy. That's love. I love that. That was cute. But yeah, my go-to will always be ramen. Ramen has gotten me through many a dark time. that is the homeboy, the number one, the ride or die. They're just there, and they always will be. I got packs of ramen downstairs as we speak, just waiting for that rare opportunity to be consumed. But we're gonna move on to the next episode. The best snack cakes. So I'm assuming this is either the Lil Debbie, the Hostess, what's the other one? Tasty Cake. The ones that you get from the grocery store, the store brands. I'm gonna say what best snack cakes. I like the Christmas tree cakes. Yeah, those the Little Debbie ones. Let me actually go to it.
I think it'd be better if they.
But I like the Christmas tree cakes. Those are fantastic. And every year around Christmas time, they will release the ice cream, and so they sell them in pints. And they have the white Christmas tree cakes where it's like the vanilla ice cream, and they have the chocolate Christmas tree cakes where it's with chocolate ice cream. And what they do is they will put chunks of the Christmas tree cake in the ice cream. So it's like freeze-dried, I guess, I don't know if it's freeze-dried or what, but they'll put pieces of the cake in the ice cream. So it's cake and ice cream at the same time. It's the fattest shit ever. And my back grew 2 sizes just thinking about it. But that shit was the bomb.com. And I gladly wasted my money getting pints. Multiple of them.
Swapped out the peanut butter for nougat. Nougat is underrated.
Nobody even knows what nougat is.
Nobody does know what nougat is.
What is that? If my life was on the line, they had my family gun pointed out. Like, what's nougat? We all did. My family is
genuinely.
I'm sorry, kids. I don't know what nougat is. Don't kill my family like this.
That's so fucking dark. But yeah, I agree. I don't know what nougat is. Someone who works in confectionery will have to tell me what nougat is. I am unsure. I don't know. I know that there's nougat in pretty much every candy bar known to man. Nougat. I think that's in Snickers. No, not Snickers. Three Musketeers. Yeah, Three Musketeers has nougat. I think Snickers has nougat in it too. I think it's nougat, caramel, and peanuts and chocolate. Yeah. But I know that it's more prominent in the Three Musketeers bars. I genuinely don't know what goes in it.
Hands down.
But I'll put the question out for you guys in the chat and for you guys at home. What do you think is the best snack cake, or what is your favorite snack cake? Like, are you a Twinkies person? Are you a zebra cakes person? Are you a Swiss roll kind of gal? Are you a the butterscotch crimpets kind of person? Let me know in the comments.
Down the fan favorite, honey buns.
Honey buns.
Okay.
I don't believe you. You don't have a side tooth.
Damn.
First of all, it's built like Doughboy naked.
That's a visual.
I got 3 words for you: chocolate, caramel, crisp rice.
That's
4
2
words.
words.
Snack cakes in the world.
Why, when you look like a Star Crunch?
It wasn't that funny.
There was
Nobody else like nice. Anyway, Kev.
And you can't say that. The skin is on fleek. The skin is glowing. Skin just
This looks like
glowing.
the back of your neck.
But
Damn.
these are fire.
Okay,
And I do wanna
DZ, we
propose a
hitting
very,
back.
very important question that I want to get to by the end of this. Are zebras black with white stripes?
Saved, but I got hands. I just realized this shirt. I love this shirt. I love this. I need this shirt. I need to find this shirt, and then I need to make that shirt mine. Saved, but I got hands. That. Honey bun, where is kid? No, Angie, do not invoke the name of that fucking song. Do not do that. Don't do that. Don't Don't bring her in here, bro. In that goddamn song, we are not. No, I'm a block it out of my memory right now. I wish I had one of them fucking neuralizers so I could just wipe my memory because I'm really trying to get this song. No, we are not invoking the name of that rapper that shall not be named. For that song that shall not be named. We're not doing that. God damn it.
You should know you're built like a pregnant zebra.
Damn.
Ooh. Damn.
Jeez, that was me swallowing sadness. All right.
Yeah, sadness is the word. If somebody tells me I look like a pregnant zebra, I'm sorry. I'm dying on the spot. That my soul is going to meet with Jesus. I'm going to heaven. My whole spirit would just.
White. You shaved one. It's actually striped. Fun fact.
That's not true.
Is that real?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not.
Another fun fact, they called you zebra cakes in high school.
Damn, that was smooth as fuck.
Tasty enough that it developed a cult fan following.
No, but the people didn't want to eat them. That was the thing.
Okay, so story time. For a long time, I hated Twinkies. I know this may be hard to believe, but I was bullied a lot in school, and I was picked on quite a bit. And a common thing that people like to throw at me was like, "Oh, you eat Twinkies for breakfast. Oh, go eat a Twinkie or something." So I was like, "All right, fuck y'all. I don't even like Twinkies, because we never really had them in the house. So I was like, fuck you. I don't even eat Twinkies. You're a fucking loser." Says the one with the Twinkie. Who's the real fat ass? But over time, they came out with a banana flavor, and so I was like, all right, I'll check it out. I think I was in Oklahoma at the time, and I was like, I'll try one. I went grocery shopping or whatever, and I got a box. They were pretty good. So I'm like, all right, Twinkies, you're not so bad after all. It wasn't you. It was just the people. I was just pissed off, and I took my anger out on you, and I'm sorry. And I had a whole intervention with Twinkies, and we made up. We did our little, we kissed and made up, had the makeup sex, and we have a great relationship now. Our relationship is very stable. There's healthy communication. You know, there's a deep understanding. There's no dissonance. There's no anger. Nothing. No toxicity. It is 100% great. I have a great relationship with Twinkies, and you know, it took a while to get there. A lot of therapy, a lot of rebuilding, a lot of couples therapy. But we eventually got to the point where we could properly communicate our thoughts and feelings to each other. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. Therapy is healing, guys. You should definitely do that. It's healing.
They wanted them to go away, but they did not want to eat them. They're like,
okay, low key, that was what happened. We were like, Twinkies are off the shelf. We need to get them back. And then they came back, and we was like, Doughboy, you acting like you.
That is kind of what happened, though. Like, I remember Twinkies went away for a while, and people were like, "Oh, we need to bring this back," and then they did, and then people were like, "Yay!" Anyway. That's kind of how it was when GameStop was about to go out of business. Their stocks were declining, and so people were like, "Oh, we need to keep GameStop alive. We need to keep our childhood alive, keep the nostalgia alive." And so a bunch of people put stock into GameStop, and only for them to, I guess that situation was different because it wasn't the customers that fucked it up; it was the company that fucked it up for themselves. Because they would hire shitty managers who would hire shitty employees, and it was not a good time. Yeah, GameStop, you really fumbled the ball on that one. You could have been great. You could have been up there. You could have bridged into the mainstream like Netflix. Because newsflash, y'all, Netflix used to be a Nintendo Wii exclusive thing before it branched out. That was how it was marketed. You could watch Netflix on the Wii, on the Nintendo Wii. That was the thing. And it branched out from there onto internet. Like, it became a streaming service. You could put it on your phone. You could put it on your laptop. Hell, now you could put it on your fucking TV. But back then, it was console specific, and you used it via the internet. But the Wii was the tether. Nowadays, you can literally just watch it on your TV. So GameStop, you could have been like that. You could have been international, fam. You could have been in the cloud. Your name would have still been kept alive, and people would still go to the stores. People still go to Apple stores and fucking T-Mobile stores. Shit, you could have been great. And you fucked it up. You cheddar bobbed yourself, GameStop. You cheddar bobbed yourself. And you will never get our respect back because we tried to help you and you spat in our faces for it. Rest in peace, GameStop. You fucking deserved it.
Like Twinkies.
I just added
like if I didn't throw you a Twinkie like a fish, you wouldn't eat it.
What's a better combo than peanut butter and chocolate? Nothing. You can't think of no better combo.
Yeah, he's so right because Reese's cups, fucking, especially the white chocolate ones.
Had a roof of your mouth up like Captain
What these do?
Yeah.
Soft mouth.
Soft mouth.
No boy is saved as Nutty Buddy in girls' phones.
Damn. That's insane.
They go great with anything. You can eat this breakfast, lunch, dinner.
If you're eating this for breakfast, lunch, or dinner, you got some problems that you need to address. If you're eating honey buns for breakfast, lunch, and or dinner, there are some serious issues I think y'all need to start talking to your therapist about. Because no, just no.
Cheese grits and honey bun? How dare you?
Cheese grits and honey bun? Yeah, I'm with Tony. How dare you? Why would you blaspheme such a classic breakfast dish as cheese grits with fucking honey buns? Are you serious? Honey buns? Hell no. You must be out your rabbit ass mind. Absolutely not. You not eating honey buns next to no motherfucking bacon and eggs. Are you kidding me? Breakfast with a bowl of Captain Crunch? A honey bun? That's a part of the balanced breakfast that they put in the commercials. Not an apple, not an orange, not a goddamn banana, maybe some grapes. No, it's a fucking Little Debbie honey bun. Yeah, that's a part of your balanced breakfast, y'all.
O.D. McKee, the originator, the innovator, the entrepreneur who started these cookies back in 1935 and started the Little Debbie line.
I thought Debbie created
He had a
these.
shop. I did too. See, look, so Debbie was his niece.
Oh,
so he had a
hell
shop.
no, man. Fraud.
Can I put you
Fraud.
on the game?
Oh, so he's really a Lil Debbie? I thought that was their like street name, like Lil Debbie.
No, that was real fast. Look,
It's all real fast.
so they started.
Here's
as
a fact:
nickel.
you dress like a Home Depot manager.
I'm like a real white cake type of guy. They got the yellow cake.
I don't like yellow cake.
I love it, man.
Not even real cake.
I don't like yellow and white cakes. I like black cakes.
That tastes like candle wax. Outside of
It does, but candle wax is
The silence, the deadpan delivery when he said that shit too. He was just like, I like black cakes. And DC was like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Slide me some fists, brother.
I don't like yellow and white cakes. I like black cakes.
And then stared directly at him. Again, kept the eye contact. That was some stone cold scary shit.
It does, but candle wax is good.
What?
That is not a good argument.
It's good luck to eat your birthday candles. Y'all don't do that? You
No.
ain't never chewed a cupcake wrapper? It's another cupcake inside the wrapper.
You chew cupcake wrappers?
Why are you eating candle
That's
wax
why you
and
built like a
cupcake
muffin.
Why are you eating the stuff that things come in?
First of all, little bit.
You eating everything except the actual food itself. What the fuck? Are we a goat?
Debbie is responsible for so many deaths in the hood.
Little diabetes.
20 grams of sugar in this. Okay, 8 grams of saturated fat. But when you was little, you didn't care about none of that.
I didn't care as an adult.
Man.
With a cream filling. That's all you guys need to know.
Now let's look at the real ingredients, Playboy.
All right, I'll read the. I'll read the ingredients. It's nothing. I'm gonna be honest. I can't pronounce a lot. Oh, here goes sugar.
I bet you $10 if you look at the ingredients, honey is not one of them.
Okay, it says enhanced wheat,
Okay.
Doughboy stars.
Okay. Is there honey though?
Buns come from.
Maltodextrin, enduring palm and par kernel.
What the fuck did any of that mean?
Aluminum phosphate.
Titanium? This thing got titanium in it.
All of this is in there?
Yep.
Aluminum is in there.
Aluminum?
and titanium. This is Wolverine claws in here.
That's those are two different things, Kevin. That's adamantium, which adamantium. Oh my god.
Stop eating these.
Oh, it also got what Doughboy's hips are made of, molasses.
Hey now.
The first thing I recognize.
Chocolate is the second to last ingredient.
Jesus Christ.
Just say chocolate.
It's a by the way, there's some chocolate in here.
No. See,
No
there's
honey,
no
no
honey.
honey.
No honey in it?
How you call it honey, but there ain't
No
no honey
honey.
in it?
Hold on, really, B? Ain't no
There's
honey?
no honey in honey bun.
Wait a minute.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
What is it?
There's no.
It's just buns.
It's just buns.
Hold on, get him, Toe.
Hold tight, man. So the honey buns have 0 honey. I'm tired of the lies out here, little Debbie.
Yeah, what he said. This false advertising. We're tired of the lies.
It has dried honey.
Dried honey?
Fried honey.
Bees be in there making honey fresh. It stays like that. I stand behind Nutty Buddies just because I know.
I do love me some honey though. I love a lot of honey based foods. I noticed a lot of honey based sweets. Because I like candy corn. I like honey bunches of oats. I like Captain Crunch, Crunch Berries, honeycombs cereal. If y'all have ever had honeycombs, I don't know, something about it. It was really good. I don't like the bit of honey candies though. I can't get behind it. I just don't like it. It's not that great. Would not be my first pick in the Halloween candy thing. No. That would probably go to Kit Kats.
Peanut butter is. All these other little Debbie snack cakes they talking about, they don't know what's inside. He said wax was on the zebra case.
It's good though.
Doughboy can buff your car with his gums. He's eating so much wax in his life.
Jesus Christ.
If you ever eat your feelings, it's a great comfort food. You get a break.
He said he could buff your car with his gums. On some wax on, wax off type shit. I mean, because he said he was eating the motherfucking birthday candles. I don't doubt that for a second. You like bit of honey? You know what? More power to you, Noah. Not Noah. Sorry, Wayne. I was reading both of yours at the same time. But more power to you, Wayne, because I can't do it. Those and what is the Reasons, I think is what they're called. Those are trash. Rolos, those aren't that great either. I'm a milk chocolate, white chocolate kind of girl, so Dove. I like Dove stuff. I like Swiss chocolate. Swiss chocolate's really good. Trying to think. The white chocolate Reese's are really good. I don't know, I don't like the cookies and cream though. That's the only, I don't know, I feel like the Oreo kind of gets in the way. I'm trying to think. Lindt, that's the chocolatier, or Ghirardelli is another good one. The white chocolate Snickers are really good. I had to think for a second. I've had the white chocolate stickers. I've also had the ones with pecans in it. Those are really good too. I haven't had the one with almonds yet because almonds are kind of rough. Trying to bite through them bitches. Like I can't be biting through a lot of hard shit nowadays because that my teeth really start feeling it after a while. I can't do that shit like I used to where I could just crack through Jolly Ranchers like it was nothing. The Dove chocolates are good. Yes, they are. And I found out that I can get them from the dollar store. So, because I do a lot of my snack shopping at the dollar store, and so when I went, I was like, oh shit, they got little bags of Dove chocolate that you could get for $1. And there's like maybe 20 or 30 pieces in there. I mean, it's whatever, but like shit, get 4 or 5 of them bitches, and that's my fix right there. And I saved myself hella money. It didn't cost me an arm and a leg. And it's the same shit. It's the same brand, same quality, but shit. But we gonna go back to this. Nah, I ain't trying to break my teeth. That part.
Yep, you know what I'm
Cause
saying?
the bitter honeys and the oh my god, the long not the Tootsie Rolls, but the caramels, those bitches will pull your fucking teeth out. I am trying to keep all of my adult teeth. I want to have all of my adult teeth by the time I'm 40. That's my goal in life. I want to still have all of my teeth by the time I hit 40. It's at the top of my bucket list.
Pregnant ladies, you know what I'm saying?
I don't like the name. It sounds like zebra.
My baby mom, she used to ice
Zebra
the cakes.
cakes?
Like,
Oh
that's a
my
zebra cake. I
god.
don't like 'em. Cool,
Zebra
I'll eat 'em.
booty.
So,
This is like the LeBron.
Wait a second. Is that why they're shaped like hexagons? Is that why they're cuz it's supposed to look like some zebra booty? Is that why they're shaped like that? Cuz if you look at I could be reaching. But y'all, like, did you ever wonder they're called zebra cakes, but like the way that they're positioned on the thing, why are they shaped like that though? Why are they shaped like that though? Little Debbie, why the zebra cakes shaped like that? If that's not what you meant. I'm on to y'all. I don't have enough evidence to get a proper conviction, but I'm on to you. I'm looking, I'm staring like that detective from Dexter. I'm on your ass, cuz.
I don't like them. Cool, I'll eat them. So
This is like the LeBron James of honey buns.
Take it easy, man.
Okay.
Okay.
The hairline of LeBron James.
Damn, he had to eat the honey bun. He had to eat his feelings.
You get 4 separate tastes. You get chocolate, you get vanilla, you get yellow, you get whipped cream. It's fire.
Your standards are low because you eat candles. So we can't really think what you said.
It's like the stuff that they fill with packing boxes.
It's so good though.
Okay, okay, let's treat this like Shark Tank. I'm out.
Damn.
Oh man, it's so good.
You're not selling it.
I mean, because I'm 40 now, man. Once you hit 40, you can't eat Little Debbie's no more, man.
Look,
the best thing in the world.
I'm telling you, man, because just enjoy your youth. I'm gonna enjoy my youth. I'm gonna complain about it, but I'm gonna enjoy it while I have it, because I know once I hit 40, that's when all shit's gonna hit the fan. Everything's gonna go downhill. That's that brick wall that we just smashed into at Mach 50, and it's all downhill from there. But I'm gonna live it the best that I fucking can, because I'm not gonna let shit like menopause and fucking midlife crisis and possible divorce and shit, I'm not gonna let anything steal my joy. I'm gonna be 45, 55, 65, laid out on a beach, naked, on an island somewhere, getting martinis and fucking with my man sitting next to me, and we both hot, both cute, looking good. Okay, and my channel's gonna be blown up. I'm gonna be a fucking superstar. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna walk in the room, voguing, and throwing ass. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. We're dreaming big, guys. We are achieving. We're shooting for great things. That's how I want to go out. You know, that's how I want to age. I want to go out like a bad bitch. Fucking face card. If it declines a little bit, it is what it is. The face card is just gonna do what the face card is gonna do. But I just want to go out with a bang. Knowing that I did my purpose. I did what I came to do in life. I fucking killed it. And did. And will. That's how I want to go out. That's my ultimate goal in life. Laid out on a beach, watching the sunset with my man sipping a martini, a millionaire. That's how I'm going out. And we achieving great things.
Got that, it's just soft and disgusting.
Speak it into existence? Exactly. That's what we call manifesting. We manifest greatness around here.
Actually present an argument at all.
all.
Rest your case.
Yeah, close that box.
And they have a surprise in the box. It's that little chain.
Oh, stop. You leave his little K Jewelers chain alone, okay? You leave his little fucking every kiss begins with K. Leave his little chain alone, okay? That chain that he probably got from Claire's. Y'all leave him alone, okay?
Go to your chin reduction specialist.
His daughter probably gifted him that chain from Claire's. Don't do that to him. His little Walmart Jewelers chain. Alright, we're gonna move on to the next one.
What's your game?
This is the best 90s video game. So I feel like I have some leeway onto this because like I said, a lot of the 90s did bleed into the early 2000s. And I had my Nintendo game. I had the Nintendo GameCube growing up, and then I had the Nintendo Wii. So I am familiar with all of these games, also because I played them later and I play them now. So I was a Mario person. I love me some Mario. I love Super Mario. I love Super Mario 3. I love all of them. The pixelated one. I love, which game did I have? Mario Sunshine, Luigi's Mansion, Mario Kart. Mario Kart is my number one. That's my ultimate. That's very near and dear to my heart. So Mario Kart is my all-time favorite game. Especially from, like, the 90s. Sonic the Hedgehog. God damn it, Wayne. You would choose Sonic the Hedgehog right as I'm saying how much I love Mario. Damn it. God damn it. It's like we're ops, but not really. Now that I'm thinking about it, OG video game franchises really were the Bloods and the Crips. Mario was repping the Bloods, and Sonic was repping the Crips. And even they came together for the fucking Olympics. Y'all remember the Mario and Sonic at the Olympics? That was the Bloods and the Crips go to the Olympics. That's what that was. Oh, the fights we would have in school trying to argue which character was better, Mario or Sonic. It really was just like the Bloods and the Crips, man. Like, the Sonic kids didn't mess with the Mario kids, and the Mario kids didn't mess with the Sonic kids. And when they did, it usually devolved into chaos. Hush it, phone. I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to yap. Because anybody can talk. It takes a special skill to yap. And I've been learning. I've been learning the art of yapping. I've been studying it like the blade. Mario for you, Noah? Okay, yeah. And that's my mom calling. What weird timing, actually. Hold on, I'm gonna take this. I'll be right back. back. Let me mute that. But I'm back, y'all. Sorry, my mom called. Apparently it was storming outside. I did not know that, so I had to shut the windows so that the rain didn't get in the house and into the electrical sockets. So, a lot of running up and down the stairs. If I sound a little winded, it's because that's a lot of work. My house has 3 floors. And I had to shut almost every window in the house. So I'm trying to like muster that breath control and trying to pull from, you know, my band experience, because I'm a brass player. I play the trumpet, so I have to have good breath control, but I've been slacking a lot. So that's why I'm thankful that my house has 3 floors, so I can, you know, walk up and down and build up my endurance. So, but yeah, everything's good. It's just storming outside. My mom didn't want rain to get in the house, and because we have our electrical outlets are literally right underneath the windows. So if water blows in and it drips down, it's gonna get into the electrical socket, and then that's no good for anybody. But we're gonna continue because we got 2 for Team Mario and 1 for Sonic. Super Mario Sunshine is a fantastic game. I might just do an anniversary and play it again just for old time's sake, because I have oh damn, I gotta get my I left my GameCube at my dad's house, so I would have to go and get that from him first. But yeah, I have an entire stream where I run through the entire Super Mario Sunshine game. I think it took me like 3-4 hours, I think, something like that. And I'm trying to think, did I do 1 stream or 2? So collectively, it took me about 6 hours to beat the whole game. And it was 2 3-hour streams. So I might do it again just because I have a new audience now. I have a bigger audience. I didn't even have like 3 subscribers back then. But I might do it again if I'll put a poll up in the Discord channel. Speaking of which, I did post a link to that. That is a permanent link. That is open. So if you just scroll through my posts, it's there. So I used to play the alto saxophone. Okay, yeah, my brother plays the saxophone. He wanted to be like I'm trying to think who he wanted to be like. Because I wanted to be like Louis Armstrong. That was why I originally chose the trumpet. That was little elementary school me. I wanted to be like Louis Armstrong and Miles Davis. Also, because it was like, you don't see a whole lot of black female trumpeters. And I was like, oh, I mean, you know, that's true. You know, it feels cool to kind of stand out a little bit. And best believe, I was the only black female trumpeter. The only one. Like, the I was the sore thumb sticking out of the entire trumpet section in every grade. It didn't matter. And then once I started seeing other black people playing trumpet alongside me, I was like, yes! Yes! I'm not alone anymore! Then I saw another female playing the trumpet, and I'm like, yes! I'm not alone anymore! Granted, she was an Asian girl. I think she's not Korean. I think is Guo Chinese or Korean? Is that a Chinese or Korean last name? I think that's Chinese. Or Thai, maybe? I'm not sure. But she was definitely like maybe a Southeast Asian. I can't remember. But yeah, it was great. I felt vindicated. I was like, I've been in here so long by myself. Just a sausage fest. And now there's another woman here. So I don't feel like such an outlier. But my brother picked up the alto saxophone and absolutely took off with it. And then he went from there to piano. And now 90% of his money is made from playing the piano and singing and producing, because he just took off with it. He's the musical genius of the family, even though he will literally argue that I'm the musical genius. Don't listen to him. He's lying. Don't listen to anything he says. But yeah, we were both band kids. Yep. Marching band. That's why I love the T.I. music video so much. It was just because, you know, my joy of being a band kid that was coming out. And I was just like, yes, I feel seen. Oh, it was bringing back so many memories. Because as of today, I'm trying to think, what, April? Shit, 2026? In a month from now, it will have been 10 years. 10 years. I will be celebrating my 10th high school anniversary. It's been 10 years, bro. I never would have ever dreamed in my life that I would be at this point, that I would come this far in my life. Like, to where I'm like, damn, high school was really 10 fucking years ago. We are all grown-ass people with mortgages and kids and cars and shit. And I remember playing video games with half of these idiots in the fucking library in school. Just, oh my god. Like, I look on Facebook and Instagram, and half of my old friends have families. They have kids. Multiple. Shit is beautiful, man. Life, I'm not in the bushes enough. Clearly, I need to be in the bushes more. But we're gonna continue.
You didn't play video games. You were 45 in the 90s.
His game is putting his arm in the blood pressure machine and pressing start.
Oh my god!
Best game
That's so
of the 90s.
disrespectful. So disrespectful.
Alright?
Yes.
You got fucking nothing, guys.
Yes.
It's still fun.
How can
Still.
you say that
It
when
was
you're
a-
Dr. Robotnik?
It was.
You go for Sonic. You go for the game that made you famous. You go for Sonic.
He could be Wario, too.
He could be Wario.
That's crazy.
Okay, now you can go back for it.
Damn.
The best video game of the 90s was Mortal Kombat. Huh? You see that? You see that? Not a thing. I'm geeked up about to whoop somebody's ass.
Mortal Kombat is another strong candidate, though. Mortal Kombat's great. I'm just trash at it. I've never been good at fighting games, but Mortal Kombat is a fucking fantastic game franchise. It was not appropriate for kids at all, but you know they did it. They skirted past it. They said, FCC, ha, we'll still sell our games. You don't know what's we're gonna sell. How many are we at now? 12? 15 games? Something like that? Just, and still outselling to this day. I think it's like it's in the top 10 most purchased games of all time. I think the number one, I'm trying to think, the number one played game or the number one purchased game is, I think, Tetris. It's like like a couple $1 billion, something like that. But yeah, Mortal Kombat's up there too, along with Atari, with Pong and Mario, Super Mario.
Over here, we still say that to this day. Do we not?
I do.
I should do that to a barber, like, hey, get over here and cut this off.
Damn.
Hands down, the most beautiful, the most big, the most wide, the most adventurous game of my childhood. The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. It incorporated the music. You learned how to do the little flute. You had adventure.
We fell asleep over here.
There was battles. There was dungeons. There was monsters.
Link is the weakest person on a video game ever.
Link?
People don't even know that's his name. They just called him Zelda.
That's crazy.
He had like 300 items and no backpack. He was just carrying a bunch of shit in his romper.
A bunch of bullshit.
He had his romper.
His romper?
He had the first male romper. Metro Boomin played Legend.
It was a shirt. It was just a really big shirt that was tied in the middle with a belt. Like it wasn't a romper. It was just a really big shirt. It was low-key kind of a dress if we're being completely honest. I know the Zelda fans are gonna be like, don't you fucking say it. But low-key, the shirt when he was a kid, that was a whole dress. He was wearing a dress. Link was wearing a dress, y'all. I'm sorry to break it to you. He was pulling a Jeffrey Williams. He was wearing a whole dress.
Zelda, and that's how he made the mask off beat.
What are video games about? They're about competition, right?
Not the mask off beat. I just caught that. I'm so fucking sick because he was talking about the flute, the ocarina. Oh my god! And I hear that little fucking flute thing right now. I can hear it. If that's really how he made that beat on Mask Off, I'm gonna be so sick.
One-on-one.
I hate when he does this.
Just you one-on-one, just feeling on somebody else until they go down after 2 rounds.
That's what they did in Mortal Kombat.
Best multiplayer game. Shout out to Pierce Brosnan as 007. You can play this for hours. You can put it on License to Kill and chop somebody to death. Walk around.
Those were boring. One of the best features of this game, aside from catching on fire and being able to make full court shots, was your teammate was always cutting to the basket. I like that.
I think it was 2-on-2.
I know.
Where else he gonna go?
Parents were legit upset at Mortal Kombat because they had, remember the blood?
It did.
I spelled combat wrong for like 5 years.
They spelled with a K, right? I think they bloods over there.
I didn't understand.
Announcer was as much a part of the game as actually playing.
He made the game.
He's on fire.
Those were fun.
I like how they like jumped.
They were fun to watch.
Niggas.
Spun around.
And then they was like in the air.
What team did you play as? Cincinnati?
The Lakers.
Cincinnati's. That's so disrespectful.
The Chicago Bulls.
That is good, Kev.
There's no basketball team in Cincinnati.
Yeah, that's why I couldn't think of nothing.
But that was the joke.
Okay. Much like your edges. All right.
Oh, Jesus.
A full court. This was a game. It started you off easy enough. You did the mushroom court cup.
You have to get your go-kart past the finish line now.
To take the corners properly.
You can play this right now. The graphics ain't holding up.
No, it don't.
Them graphics are something.
No, you'll play a hot 2 rounds and be like, nigga, turn this off.
Enjoyability is good. They just can't close their hands. They was holding guns like this.
I know, right? This game.
That was some old ass PS1 graphics, man. Those graphics were some bullshit. But you know what? The games back then, they had a lot of replay value. Still do to this day. Like the old school console games, like your Nintendo GameCube, your Game Boy, your PS2s, your PS1s, they had a lot of replay value. Like the graphics were the bullshit, yes, but you gotta understand that was the best they had to work with at the time. They didn't discover shit like ray tracing and DLS, or what was it, DLS 55 or some shit, or DLSS 5, I think that's what it's called. They didn't have all of that and like advanced shading. Unreal Engine wasn't a thing back then. That it was what was it? Blender was the best that they had, I think. Unity wasn't even a thing. Maybe in the early 2000s. Yeah, you had to understand that was all they had. They didn't know, you know, and that's what makes them so special too, because it really feels like it's got its own style. Every game back then had style. You know, they were distinct. You could tell which game was which just by looking at it. Looking at like a landscape, you could easily tell like, oh, this is Mario, or oh, this is Sonic, or oh, this is whatever the fuck else. This is Legend of Zelda, or like this is Kirby. Each game had its own unique, specific style, even with the limitations. And I can always appreciate old games for that. And that's what really draws me into them too, is just that they were all unique. They weren't super high quality, but it was, in terms of visuals, but they still provided unique gameplay, unique storytelling, unique characters. They were designed to be fun. And that's what makes them so timeless, And that's why I'll always go back to my GameCube whenever I'm feeling nostalgic, because it was just pure fun. It was designed to entertain. That was the point. And they can't entertain you if they can't hold your attention. So they gotta make it interesting. So I'll always hand it the old school games for that, despite the graphics. They're still fun. Still, to this day.
We did teach hood niggas all the guns.
At least before COD did, but
IP90. You know why it's the best fighting game? Because you remember every single character.
Ken and Ryu are the same person in different outfits.
Nigga, no, they had slightly different moves.
Think of some of these characters, man. You got Sub-Zero, way better than.
Wait, y'all literally argue that Ken and Ryu are the same person, and Sub-Zero, Scorpion are for sure the same nigga.
No, they are the same.
They're the same nigga.
No, they got the same move. One just throws ice.
One throws ice, the other throws like a little string that
One is like ice and fire. Like Sub-Zero freezes you. He go over there, boom, breaks you.
Yeah, that's like arguing that a pair of identical twins are the same person. Like, they're clearly not. It's like, yeah, the outfits are similar, but they're very distinct colors. It's like, you can't be... Ryu and Ken looked almost exactly the same, but like, their fighting styles and everything. Like, every character in Mortal Kombat had a unique fighting style, if you notice. They had different, unique stances. No two-person stances were exactly the same, because they all trained in different aspects of martial arts. There's some nerd knowledge for you guys.
Completely different. Ryu and Ken's moves are interchangeable.
John will argue that Bloods and Crips are the same people, though.
You.
The enjoyability still holds up.
It absolutely still
If
enjoyable.
you cracked it up right now, we can get it
Do
popping.
you race
right
150 cc's?
Absolutely, you have to.
You race anything below your pussy.
Yeah, man.
I didn't realize there was so much.
Peach couldn't even
masculinity.
get it to 150 cc's. Peach capped off. She didn't go past muscle cup.
Peach did cap off, didn't she?
That's crazy. Did she really?
One female racer, and she's the only character that can't handle 150. It was like a beautiful book. It was just filled with everything that a kid's imagination.
That is crazy though, because like, damn, she really did cap off at 150. That's wild. I didn't know that. Oh, that's fucking. That's. I knew the feminists had a field day with that one. They're like, oh my god, why do you put Peach at 200 cc's? I don't know why we care about this. That's sexist.
So long and dry.
You started off as
it was like the
young
Bible of
boy.
video games.
Damn. The
This was a
Bible
good
of
timing.
video games. Don't insult the Bible like that, because the Bible's got some interesting stories in it, man. If you really like read through them, you gotta cliff notes it every once in a while because it gets a little lengthy. But like the core stories in the Bible are pretty interesting. That is some movie worthy stuff.
Gaming when there was split screen. Now there's no split screen anymore. Everybody plays online.
See, when you had the multiplayer, you had to come over.
I don't even remember how
Yeah.
we scheduled those meetups.
You rode your bike around until you saw a pile of bikes, and you're like, "Oh, we have
That one right there.
You couldn't flake on niggas back in the day because, like, you would have to set that up the day before. It'd be
Oh,
like,
yeah. If
nigga,
you ain't-
tomorrow-
Oh yeah, because you had to see them in
You
person.
ain't there, bro. We gone.
You had to train a pigeon.
They don't even offer split screen in games.
No, my two sons at home can't even play a game together at the same time on the PS4. They got to get online.
But
And
the
this
split
game,
screen with
you
double O, like people used to cheat. They used to screen watch too, though.
Oh yeah, you have a screen watch.
I don't even consider screen watching cheating. That's just tactical. Like,
Yeah.
nigga, like,
Y'all some
used to get
cheating
in the
assholes.
Slide around everywhere like nothing. We just.
This is super jump.
Hey, a lot of people didn't know that when you sidestep, it was faster than going forward, so you just had to sidestep everywhere.
How do you sidestep?
I didn't know that.
I didn't know you could sidestep.
C left and C right, and it was faster. So niggas was running around the hole. You know what was so dope on this that I haven't seen in any other fighting game? When you can punch somebody up through the ceiling into another
goes
spot.
up.
Oh yeah.
The thing I liked about it was all the codes you could put in. Like you put in the big head code.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, you could be the mascots, remember?
Oh, you can be the mascot. Yeah. The
I
big
love
ass
the
head
edits
and
here.
Which cup? Special cup,
That's a
mushroom cup, flower cup, star cup.
Yeah, he remember all the names.
I know everything.
Nigga, you were invested.
Yeah, he's a real game.
Nigga had no friends, fam.
Yeah, Pat's the nerd of the group because he's got a Triforce tattoo on his hand, and I think he's got I think I saw a mushroom, like a Mario mushroom somewhere, but he's definitely got the Triforce on his hand, from what I remember, or on his arm somewhere.
How many friends were you
Who
playing?
played Mario Kart by themselves?
You did to try to get better.
Damn.
Hey, Pat is a practicing ass nigga.
That's crazy.
No, I always hated niggas that played the game like Monday through Friday in practice just so they can get better. Just so Saturday they can get on your ass.
That's crazy. Really? You don't like you hate people that work hard to achieve their goals? Okay. All right, John.
I hate that to this day. I hate niggas that do that with 2K. I'm like, nigga, don't play 2K by yourself just so when I come over here, you can
That says a lot about you, where you don't like niggas that practice because you just expect to show up and win. And then you're like, oh, wait, you worked on this to get
Thank
better?
you. Thank
beat
you.
me?
I'm sorry, I'm naturally talented, my nigga.
He had the game for a whole
Cash,
week and then tell
money.
you he got it at the I just opened it up. I was like, oh shit, I didn't know I could do that.
Cash
Even
money
when niggas
shit.
just constantly did the Liu Kang fire thing, you couldn't move. They just
More of that like
You could always hit block though. You did block.
But more importantly though, better than Street Fighter.
Oh,
like
the
that
leg kick, yeah.
finish him.
oh,
Fatality.
Fatalities is killing.
Walk around with a sock in his
Fatality.
that's funny. That's real funny. That's what video game you got?
Street Fighter, real me.
Nobody had a good outfit in that video game.
Balrog.
The little dojo fit.
No, Balrog. John looks like Balrog.
Pat looks like he has me
That's
told to
dirty.
put on shoes in the mall. So we're gonna
Sir, you can't be in the wishing well.
we're gonna need you to put on your shirt before you walk in the journeys. So you can't burn sage in the mall. You gotta
Y'all
Damn.
both built like Nintendo cartridges. Anyways, Legend of Zelda was the best. It was one of the first open field games you could just
Yeah,
walk around
it
doing
was
whatever, fighting people.
revolutionary. Ocarina of Time and Mario 64 I think was technically the first ever game to have like a 3D open world game. And Ocarina took it to a whole new level. It really made you feel like you were in an entirely different world. And so Ocarina is revolutionary. So yeah, I can agree with him on that one. Mario 64 walked so Ocarina of Time could run is my stance on that. GameCube was the best system. Thank you, Wayne. Thank you, because I believe so too. Because I still have my GameCube to this day. To this day, still, I have a fucking big ass case that's got like it's something you get. It's like a DeWalt tool case full of nothing but GameCube games that I collected as I got older.
People still didn't play it.
That shit was, everyone played it. It has a huge fan base.
They don't know anything.
Link.
Damn.
Right now, we're gonna get that princess. I'm gonna have so many items.
I'll give you this. It was a nerdy game.
It
I'm not
was.
even gonna
Yes,
lie. It
we
was
can.
a nerdy game. I stand by it, and it's still my favorite game to this
stand by
day.
your barber.
Damn.
Mustache could be trimmed down at any time.
Y'all mean. Oh, Joe Jackson. Damn, man, you can tell he's like, cause he's rubbing the shit. Y'all making him so uncomfortable. Y'all making him so insecure about his shit. He's like, damn, y'all are so mean. I'ma just smooth my shit out. Y'all mean as fuck. Fuck y'all. I ain't even gonna. We just gonna cover it up. Y'all some mean ass hoes. You know that? You had this motherfucker getting shy. Just roasting him. Y'all didn't need to go in on him like that, bro. Damn. I have a huge collection. Shit. I knew friends that had entire dressers full of GameCube games. What I remember, one of my friends has, I don't know if he still has them anymore, but he came from a wealthy family. 3 GameCubes, 2 of them limited edition. He had the orange one, and he had the silver one, and then he had a black one. 3 GameCubes. I'm just like, who? Why? Who? Why? Who needs that many? But I get it. Collector's items, you know, you get them, you let them appreciate in value, and you keep them in good condition. But I'm just like, why would you ever need 3 in one household? Are you serious? Why? And all of them worked because we would literally, when we went to his house, we would literally hook them up to separate TVs and play like either different games or the same game. It was nuts. But we're gonna go on to the next one. The best chocolate bar. Okay, so we're circling back to food. Kit Kats.
It's like a strong black woman. You know what I mean? It's just
damn.
It's just.
Y'all didn't even give me time to process. It's just slaughter out the gate immediately. Just damn. Give a bitch a chance to breathe before you come in swinging. But before we get into it, I will be right back. I gotta get more water. I'm back. The song is a banger, so I'm gonna just let it keep playing. I'm gonna just let it play out because I'm not gonna stop it. This song is a fucking banger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Devil is a lie. He has 69 God. Okay, let me stop. I'd be crib walking right now. Shit. I gotta let it play out. I don't know what you want from me. But the song started playing in my headset, and I'm like, oh shit! I know YouTube is gonna hate me for this, but you know what? I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
All of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains.
Bear with me for a second. Let me put y'all on game. Put me on game, Kendrick.
Folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you. This the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Little baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your first street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said you can be from Northside. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No,
you not a colleague. You a fucking colonizer. But yeah, no, I'm gonna let it get played.
The truth for the matter, here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan.
I think that was Lupe Fiasco.
He a 69 God, freaky ass nigga. He a 69 God. Hey, run for your life. Hey, run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, run for your life. Hey,
run for your life. Oh. So, how I got here. Funny enough, how I got here, I started with clips. I think. Hold on, let me scroll up. No, I started with GNX. And then it just auto played from there. So I've been banging. I've been head banging. Not actually banging, like not like that, weirdos. But we're gonna go back to. I just had to let it play out. It's tradition. Whenever a Kendrick song plays, especially a banger like that, you have to let it play out. You have to respect it. It's like the Lord's Prayer. You can't start it without finishing it. You gotta let the whole thing play. But we're gonna get back into the best chocolate bar. I rep Kit Kats, 1000%. Kit Kat ho for life.
Always breaking itself off, putting itself last, giving to others.
That is a great argument.
You know what I mean? I'm just. You gotta
it's the single mom of candy bars.
Oh wow!
Damn.
This is for you, Kit Kat.
That's crazy.
I'm just getting black women on my side because black women tend to like Snickers.
You got your hair like a black woman.
Yeah.
Hair tied, twisted, chilling with no makeup on.
Shit.
That's how he eats his Kit Kat.
He really bounced back from that. I thought he was gonna fumble it.
What's up, y'all? I'm here to tell you why Twix is the
Twix
best
is
chocolate
really good,
candy
though.
in the world. Number
Damn
one,
it.
this is the same paper that Doughboy's Gold is made out of.
You know, I gotta rock with Snickers. I mean, and much like Megan's shoulders, they are strong.
Damn.
Hell.
This is the best candy. You can get it anywhere. Soft. It's very soft.
Like you.
And it says Hershey's across the chocolate bar.
Oh, it has the words on it.
What?
Easily identifiable.
Hershey's with almonds is basically like saying this party is boring.
Twix is the
with
goat.
music.
Twix is the goat. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Give me a break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. I did it. It was good actually because this is the best candy bar. It's like chocolate crack.
Nobody likes wafers.
Kit Kats never survived the variety
wafers
pack,
are
ever.
amazing.
It's true.
Ever.
But that's only because it's in there with M&M's. Those go last.
M&M's has been this staple in the chocolate community for years.
There you go.
Hold on,
That's a lie.
That is not even true. That is not. That is not. It's a staple of the cone. All right, so let's just get that out the way.
That's so bad.
Jokes.
That's so BM.
That's because milkshakes are not medicine. You keep drinking that. Babe, take this NyQuil. Strawberry milkshake.
That's disrespectful as hell, but that just made me think. Fun fact, when you're sick, don't eat or drink anything dairy. Don't, because dairy thickens up the mucus and increases the congestion in your nose, in your sinuses, in all up in here. Don't do it because it will make you feel worse, and that's what gives you that weird cotton mouth feel. It's not worth it, y'all.
Judge me. Twix has everything you want. Chocolate, caramel.
Twix is
and that
really
cookie
good.
thing.
The fat fingers can't get it open. It's fat finger proof.
Head butted open.
It innovated the shape of the candy bar.
Take one out the wrapper. Just show us the build.
The build?
Yeah, take it out.
Stand up and show us the build. Alright, so it promotes sharing at the end of the day.
And it got writing on it, Craig.
How many calories?
Anyways, you said how many calories?
How many calories? We gotta
Let's not do that now. We're talking about chocolate bars. Can I say I'm the unhealthy one? You look like a buff plumber.
This birthed the s'more.
Damn.
Before Hershey's, they wouldn't.
You know what?
That is what keeping them in business. I
Clock
couldn't
it.
think of it. That's the only reason Hershey's is in business.
That's true. Just put campfires on the map. Hershey's almond.
Campfires?
Oh yeah, this is what put the campfires on the map.
You open the package, you put it in.
I'm opening it.
Calm your stomach.
Milk chocolate, cookies, and caramel.
Motherfucker, take it too
Left
long
side,
for him. He's
right
like, he just
side,
opened the
strong
damn
side,
thing.
Weak side, remember the Titans. It's all
Remember the
delicious.
Twix.
It's everything you want in a candy bar. No unnecessary
But
nothing.
the end of a Twix looks like the back of your head. Turn around.
Is that even true? Does that look like that?
Yes.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yes.
It looks exactly the
I'm
same.
still eating this one, and I don't care.
It looks just damn.
Snickers is the best candy bar. They got everything. They got chocolate, caramel, nuts, nougat.
Nougat. That's where you lose it.
Nougat.
We've already had this conversation. Nougat is
You gotta
not
say it like
necessary.
you
But it brings it all
You gotta say it like you from Baltimore. You gotta say the nougat. You gotta get you some Snickers with some nougat in it. Shit.
together in a collaborative process.
No, it doesn't.
I
Nougat
don't. I
is not
still don't know what
fulfilled.
nougat
It's
is
simple.
to this
You
day.
don't need
I
a whole
don't.
lot of hoorah to get
It's
fans over.
boring. It's the white bread of candy. Nobody really likes M&Ms. You're just like, oh yeah, my dad used to have those when I was a kid.
Right, which is why they had to make so many other flavors.
Yes.
Let's just give you options.
butter.
The deliciousness is in the name. That's what
Ah.
they really is. That's what
You gotta open your mouth and do that.
that's what it is.
Even like
That
how they
sounded
design it, I mean,
congested as a motherfucker.
Look at the
It's not a
top.
Tesla.
Look at the
It's a
top.
You
Snicker.
only like it because it's bumpy like your stomach.
Damn.
When Doughboy wake up, he do this with his legs.
Oh my God. It's a horrifying visual, first of all. The nigga gotta pry his legs apart because they're so heavy. That's heinous.
I seen Doughboy swallow one of these holes.
That I will say with Hershey's, they're good, but they melt so goddamn easily. They melt so fast. You got a clean 15 seconds to hold a Hershey bar before that shit starts trying to like melt onto your skin. It really does not have a good heat temperature. Like even room temperature will reduce that bar to fucking liquid.
Just laid it under his tongue.
Like you gotta damn near freeze a Hershey bar in order to be able to, hold it like that for long periods of time.
There's the one candy bar that you really could use as like a meal replacement. Like I really have.
As a what?
Meal replacement?
Snickers gonna be lunch.
He does meal prep Monday, Tuesday.
It's all Snickers.
You put a suit on to eat a Snickers?
It's a special occasion.
Today's the day.
Doughboy eats Snickers by candlelight. He undresses it like this.
Not
First of all, Reese's Peanut Butter Cup is trash. It tastes
What?
like you dumped out a
Slander, blasphemy. That should blasphemy. We will not tolerate Reese's blasphemy. Okay, Reese's cups are fire, and you're just gonna have to. They're all good. They're all of these are good in their own way. Like Snickers is good, Hershey's are good, Kit Kats are good, fucking Twix is good, Reese's is good. Like these are all good. M&Ms are even good. Like shit. The caramel ones are fantastic. They had a sugar cookie one that they came out with way back for Christmas. That was fire. They had a what was it? Vanilla what was it, like a toasted marshmallow or a toasted vanilla it was like a toasted marshmallow vanilla M&M that they came out with, and that was fucking amazing. Oh my god, I got like 5 bags of those. Because I'm like, Jesus, they had zero business being that good. And then me and my dad, you know, he's up there in age. He can't really be eating candy like that. We were just like, I had a whole container of them, and I went to his house one time. Me and my brother, we were hanging out, and he was like, let me try one. And I did. And he was like, oh, that shit's good. Hold on. We were just dipping like all night while we were playing Mario Kart. Just M&Ms. And I really, really, really hope that they come out with this flavor again, because I haven't seen a trace of it since. Please, M&Ms, if you are listening, or if somebody from M&Ms, shut up! I'm begging Mars right now to Mars, M&Ms, please come back with the toasted vanilla, or the toasted marshmallow or toasted vanilla flavor. Please come back with the toasted vanilla flavor, because that shit was actually good. I made a custom trail mix with that. Best shit I've ever had in my life. Orgasm, foodgasm. Genuinely, it was just oh my god, it was unreal. I had never had M&Ms that good before. So please bring those back. Not sponsored, unless sponsor me, M&Ms. Sponsor me, bro. You should sponsor me, M&Ms. I swear to God, up and down, I'll get on the pole for M&Ms. I don't give a fuck. If M&Ms sponsored me right now, I would be just laid out head to toe in M&M's drip. I'm telling you. Like, I would look like I would be the lime green, the green and black M&M. I would be the goth M&M. That'd be the one and only time you ever see a black M&M.
Vacuum cleaner and covered it with chocolate.
How do you know what that tastes like?
Hershey's, because I had a lot of different things going on in my life.
Movies?
Damn.
They don't have y'all snacks. They don't have the stickers and all that, but they do have the M&Ms.
Yes,
they do.
Absolutely. They have Reese's.
You gotta stop going to the movies with your fire stick.
They have Reese's Pieces. They don't have Reese's. They have Reese's Pieces.
You go to the Dollar
They have the gummy bears and gummy worms, and they have M&Ms.
Do they have throat lozenges? Do they have throat lozenges for niggas like you that talk like Oscar the Grouch?
Y'all are childish. I don't care about
Movie theaters in St. Louis don't have a concession stand. It's just a nigga with a trench coat like,
damn.
I got a hot dog.
That's so disrespectful.
You've never been to a movie in your life.
You look like you eat your Kit Kat laying on your stomach with your feet kicked up.
Pastor has a corded phone. He does this.
Pat got the hair of a Rasta housewife.
Yeah, damn, they just roasting you.
Me at this point. The candy part is done.
That's the one thing I love about these, is that any shot they have, they're gonna take it. They are going to roast you. Like, nobody is getting out unscathed. You're getting roasted, no matter what you're doing. Even if they agree with you, they'll still roast you. And I love that. I love that. It's just, and it's all in good fun, too. Nobody's getting mad like, oh, fuck you for saying this about me. No, it's all in good fun. It's just a group of friends roasting each other. Or sigging on each other, as the West Coast says. I think we've got, roasting, fucking sigging, joning on each other. I can't remember if they're the other terms, but for everybody at different cultures, put it in the comments. What do you call roasting where you're from? But we're gonna do one more. Oh my god, here we go. the best hood movie. The best hood movie. Here we go. I haven't seen many of these. I'll say I haven't dipped into the hood movie very often.
The ending it was kind of whack to me. That's why I think you gotta disqualify it from being the top.
Nah, the ending was fire. It don't be no happy ending. There ain't no happy endings in the hood.
Oh my god, Paid in Full.
I'm from the hood.
He watched Paid in Full.
Bro, I got bodies.
You have a bad body.
Body of Christ is what you got.
Body of Christ?
Yeah, that's what you got.
Body of Christ, dad bod.
Damn.
Overweight bod. I told you I had bodies. I didn't say what type.
Kev takes other people's communion. Like, hey,
You know
that way from him.
Robbing people of their communion wafers is next level
Good. I'm
evil.
Legend, and I'm gonna be defending Baby Boy, because that's the best hood movie.
No, Baby Boy been played on BET
Baby Boy.
2,000 times.
That's kind of the only thing that kills.
It's been played so much. We consider it a comedy now.
Not a comedy.
Who can
I'm
relate to
dead.
this movie though?
Tyrese punched Taraji for P. Henson and then went down on her. That's not real. I can relate to
Hands down, the best hood movie of all time.
Friday, yes.
There's a lot
Friday is a fucking fantastic movie. I did finally watch Friday all the way through for the first time. I think a year or two ago, because I had never seen it. It just was never in my household, and so when I finally saw it, I'm like, okay, yeah, I see why it's good. This is best movie. Like, honestly, Chris Tucker's best movie, in my opinion, next to Rush Hour. Because I think that was his breakout movie, if I'm not
This
mistaken.
is his favorite movie is because he's built like Felicia.
Damn!
I'm going to be representing the best hood movie ever because it started them all. Boys in the Hood. Well,
You were 38 when that movie came out. You grew up on Charlie Chaplin.
The movie.
That was the version of Boys in the Hood.
No.
The movie was great.
Text.
I'm Heidi, and I'm
That's
going to be
so dark.
representing the
That's so
amazing
dark.
hood movie 8 Mile.
Of course you are.
Wait,
Not even in the pantheon of hood movie.
What's that supposed to mean?
Not even
It's
a
not a
hood
hood
movie.
movie.
Yes, it is. White people have hoods too. They're just in parks.
They're called suburbs.
No, they're called trailer parks, and that's
Yeah, trailer parks are that is the white hood, is the trailer parks, because the white people from the trailer parks got just as much shit as the black people from the hoods. Yeah, they pretty much they may as well have been neighbors.
He was from a very grimy place.
yes. This is a hood movie.
Best hood movie ever.
Elf, starring Tahir.
No, that edit is crazy. Not them putting his face on the fucking. I'm sick. That's. Oh, that editor did him so dirty. Who's editing these? The editor's roasting them more than they are. God damn.
High five, man.
Side note, Elf is hella good. That's why
Yeah, Elf is
don't
really
even
good.
front like that.
Yeah, Elf is
Best
really
hood
good.
movie ever has to be Menace to Society, dog. That shit was scary on a different level.
Kind of
like-
was.
I don't really trust Lorenz Tate to this day because of that movie. This is a real hood movie because it's based on a true story. None of y'all movies are based on a true story. It's about Alpo, a real drug dealer. And Cameron as Rico, probably one of the best villains in a hood movie ever. Streets is
He ain't Big Worm.
He better than Big Worm. Big Worm wasn't killing
Damn.
nobody. Big Worm was all threats. Rico was killing people for real. He shot somebody in the face and rode off on a motorcycle. Did Big Worm do that?
But then he ended up snitching in the end.
That's what happens in the hood. Everybody likes real, but when it comes time,
That aged like fine wine. That is what happens in the streets. We literally just watched it happen, bro, with Gucci Mane. That nigga put out a whole witness statement as a diss track.
they gonna sing.
John Singleton
Singing.
was based around his life. So these things really did happen.
Boys in the Hood was not real.
I think it's
Yes, it was.
ironic.
Why didn't Ricky zig or zag? He was a running back. He
He
gets shot at. He runs straight.
Because he ran a 4-2. He thought running a 4-2 could outrun a bullet, but nigga.
He got shot by Rajon Rondo.
Rajon
He got shot by Rajon Rondo.
Oh, that's so bad. Rajon Rondo is crazy.
I got my name from the movie Boys in the Hood because as a kid, I know this is probably hard for you guys to believe, I was very unpopular. I wasn't well liked.
Oh shit. Felt left out. What's good? Deleted? We watching Great Taste, okay? We're watching and we're getting cultured up in here. We're learning about each other. You had to subscribe just to comment? Sure did. I put this stream on subscribers only because there's a lot of weirdos and a lot of bots and shit going around. Like you can watch, but like I think to comment you have to actually subscribe. Because people will come in here and just say some wild shit immediately, just right off the top of the dome. Just the weirdest, worst possible shit that they could think of. And I watched it happen in real time in one of Nunu's lives. And I'm just like, y'all just be really coming into people's lives saying whatever the fuck. Like, y'all just, COVID then taught people that, I don't know, they made people forget that you can and will get punched in the mouth for talking outlandish. But welcome, bro. I didn't even know you was gonna pop in like this. I've just been here chilling. I didn't even know how many people was in the goddamn stream. I thought it was just me, Noah, and Wayne rocking here. But yeah, we're reacting to this is the best hood movie. They're arguing which one of theirs is the best. You probably seen Great Taste before.
So,
you probably watched
I
all
used to
that.
lie and tell people that I was the fat kid, the younger doughboy. And
Damn.
People believe me. They were like, for real? Oh my
Were
God.
they your friend after?
Not really.
To see the transformation of a good kid turn bad from the hood and just like the
Damn.
situations he
Oh,
put
that
in
movie
was
is
amazing.
kind of
Like,
hard
What was it
to.
like when you made Leprechaun in the hood? All right, finish telling your story before the rainbow comes out.
That's so mean, yo. That's so mean. You gotta really have thick skin to work with people like that, man. Cause I don't know if I could, man. Maybe after a while I could, but at some point I'd be like, y'all are mean as fuck. Bro called him Leprechaun from the hood. That's so grimy.
He worked in a factory. He had like a rough job. He had to decide between like following his passion and paying his bills.
He was
And
like
also,
licenses, right?
Mackay Pfeiffer had a Patrick wig on the whole movie.
Y'all leave Mackay Pfeiffer's wig alone.
Like that wasn't his real
Blew your
hair.
mind.
You was mad. Like, you had a crush on him and you found out he had fake hair.
Damn.
I love you. Damn you.
It had a huge soundtrack song. That song is huge.
Oh, yeah.
I still say that.
You can still, everybody can still sing that song.
You lose yourself in bucket chicken.
Shut up. What are the
Damn.
Lose yourself in the wings and the drumettes and the thighs. You better never get it. You only get one box. Do not lose yourself.
Damn. They dropped the whole.
Opportunity comes once in a drive-through. Not only was the soundtrack lit,
Nah, that was
I-
cold as fuck though. They dropped the whole verse on him. He just had to sit there and take it. Also, Friday is the best movie in my opinion. It's the best one. I'm biased. Yes.
Brothers, so many quotables. You ain't got no job. You ain't got shit to do. It made us comfortable with smoking weed. Smokey did it. He did it all the time. Ice Cube tried it. It wasn't that bad.
Demon emojis in the chat for deleted. Cause I see the homeboys in here. Demon emojis in the chat. Subscribe to deleted, y'all. That's the homie for real. You missed Crew, man. Crew came in at the very beginning of the live. HHSB, he came in to hang out for a while, and he put me on some game because I didn't know that Miss Hustle put out a diss track to Remy Ma. So we watched that, and I think he had to head out, but yeah, he dropped in for a while. I was surprised to see him. He was one of the first people to jump in. I'm like, damn. I'm just here chilling, minding my God-given business, playing, watching shit, and I mean, I'm not complaining though, cause shit. Demon emojis in the chat. We're gonna continue.
Somehow Smokey made a blue shirt and a blue hat a dope outfit.
Right.
It was the most basic of things.
It was
Why
a
did
very
look so
simple
cool on
outfit.
him?
No, actually, both of their outfits were super LA.
Very
like,
iconic.
The
Very.
plaid button all the way up, and then the smoky, the chain.
Nobody wears plaid blankets as shirt.
Y'all kind of built like Big Worm. Well,
Damn.
built like the ice cream truck you drove.
If Doughboy was in that movie, it would be called Plate is Full.
Plate is full.
You got Tyrese, you got Snoop.
A movie where the main villain's hair is laid is weird.
Don't hey now. We're not coming for Snoop in that look that his luxurious locks that he had them curls that he had in that movie. We are not doing that because them curls were tight as fuck. Curls were tighter than most women out there. He had them curls laid. Them curls was crisp. Crispier than a fucking plate of chicken, a fried chicken. Them bitches was crisp. I know he spent hours in the makeup chair for that. You know he did. Luxurious. It was fucking motherfucking Maybelline, bro. L'Oreal, because you're worth it. Bow.
Menace II Society was the best hood movie. It had a love story. It had the crazy plot twist with Kane Turn Killer. A great.
It didn't help Korean and black relations.
Man,
at all.
That scene is a little bit tough to swallow to this day.
That was to this day. Just to think that like life was that hard, like for real, like he shot a crackhead in the alley in daylight. It was
and
like
nothing happened.
Nothing.
It was just like, all right.
That's when you close your robe and you're not wearing one. Like,
They burned the
You
house
tuck the
down.
chain and you're not wearing
his
one.
hood was more hood than the hood of Friday.
And Boys in the Hood.
And Boys in the Hood, like.
But they was making him seem super tough. I'm like, he wasn't out here beating niggas up like this.
When did he beat
And he got jumped.
He got jumped.
He got jumped, though. He got
He
jumped.
slammed the nigga on the car.
I wouldn't have surprised
He
that.
went ran up on dude and stole on him. He beat up the stepdad.
Yeah, the stepdad was such a good character. That's a real.
Oh my
accurate
god, I forgot. Is that Michael Shannon? Oh my god, I forgot Michael Shannon was the boyfriend. Oh my god. Oh wow. He had General Zod smashing his mom. Oh wow. That's crazy. Because it also had Anthony Mackie in it. He was the last opponent, the rival that he rapped at. Oh my god. And he ended up being fucking the Falcon in the Avengers movies. That's crazy that they both ended up being in superhero movies later. That is weird. In completely different universes. One went to Marvel, the other went to DC. That's crazy. Oh shit. Connected universe.
Of a stepdad from my hood.
That's weird to have a nigga your age just smashing your mom. And it's it's a trailer home, so you can't even like separate yourself from the house.
And you know the walls are super thin.
You're just looking at that nigga eye contact, smashing your mom.
Everybody was trying to make it. People were fucking each other. Like, it was crazy.
Mom spaghetti.
Sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on her sweaty already.
Mom spaghetti.
She's nervous, but on the surface she's
looks
calm and ready to drop bombs.
You guys both rap like math teachers.
It molded me and shaped me into the man I am today. I'm way better because of this movie, all right?
Wow.
Because of Baby Boy?
This is what made me mad about the movie. It's like, okay, you want to do something positive with your life, you start selling stolen dresses. Like, that's the only options for niggas in the
Damn.
Actually, like a legit business. At least he's not selling
His
drugs.
mom was
By all
supporting him,
means.
like, yeah, baby, this is great. Like, let's
He
go.
rolled him into the hair salon. I got the linen. He laid it over
And
his
they're all
head.
proud, like, my baby got a job. Like,
Tyrese was such a bum in that movie.
Right.
He was such a
It was this role was supposed to be played by Tupac.
Why is he always supposed to be in something?
It was supposed to be played by
You need to
Tupac.
let
That's why we
everything
got
go.
that Tupac mural in the bedroom.
Is Tupac just denying roles left and right?
He had passed away.
No, he was dead, nigga.
Oh, by that time?
Yo, even when he died, he's denying movies.
He passed away.
They say Tupac was supposed to be Luke Skywalker.
Hey now, that would have been fucking cool if Tupac was Luke Skywalker. Come on now. That shit would have been amazing.
Best scene, Mekhi Phifer in the car.
Ah.
Anybody who ever crossed me, B, they dead. One day I'm gonna be in Carmen and Hip Hopera. My career's dead.
That's
You were
crazy.
allowed to watch Paid in Full.
After Bible study, I was in my room, slid it in the VCR.
Oh,
Shout out to
sneaky
Rock
ass.
Nation, Dame Dash, and Jay-Z made this movie.
Blanket over his head, like, oh man, New York seems so dangerous.
Boys in the Hood, greatest hood movie, hood classic. It was the first and it's the only one that has
You look
a
like the
song.
attorney for Chipotle.
Damn. He made him wrap it up. That's crazy as fuck. to Chipotle, they have been having a lot of E. coli cases recently. I don't know what the fuck that's all about. Somebody needs to check in with them and make sure that they're all right, because they're not doing too hot. Oh, I'm just now seeing y'all's messages. I'm looking through. Good. But we're moving on. Now we're going to horror movies. We are crossing the path into horror. The best horror movie villain. The best horror. Well, they can't say the best horror movie killer.
This is Great Taste Best Horror Movie.
YouTube
villain.
no like that word.
Show y'all out here looking like Pabrokio.
What in the fuck are these outfits?
Let me tell you what.
Wait a minute. Did he call him? He called him
like
what?
Pabrokio.
Pabrokio?
Let me tell you what. Confidence just jumped off the building. I mean, I just stood straight up. I mean, my confidence left my body, took the elevator to the roof, jumped off, and said, "You."
I mean, when you come into an environment where you get roasted wearing lederhosen, you're gonna get clowned. Like you're guaranteed to get clowned. There is no way. It's written in the sacred texts that if you come to the party wearing lederhosen, you are getting roasted. No disrespect to people in Germany that wear lederhosen. I'm just saying, if you come to the U.S. and you're wearing lederhosen, and it's not Oktoberfest, there's gonna be some snickering. I'm not even gonna hold you. There's gonna be a little bit of laughing. Just a little bit of roasting. You know, a little roasting never hurt nobody.
We out of here. We off there. I mean, I was just strolling.
When you tell a lie, your car payment's going.
Jesus. Oh my God.
You got your boy Freddy Krueger.
So pepperoni face ass down.
Already a serial killer, burnt by the townsfolk.
He's a child molester.
He was
He
touching
didn't molest.
kids, man.
He didn't molest.
He's the
murdered.
worst dressed horror film villain.
First of all, a tattered fedora and a wool sweater is what you be wearing.
Damn.
Dresses like you.
Michael Myers is the only killer that killed when he was young.
You know what? That's fair.
Pennywise is not even a person.
Hold on, wait. What are we doing with a picture of Tahir?
Hey, take the wig off. Show us that it hairline.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's about the same.
You put that wig on to the back. That's you, Tony.
Right here.
That's so mean.
It's iconic. If you see the hockey mask, you already know what's up. The machete. He's gonna be a silent killer.
Meg and Jason have the same body type.
Sexy.
All
Damn.
face.
Unlike anybody on this whack ass panel, this shit was based on a true story, man.
But
it really
what
happened, fam.
in real life?
That makes it that much more scary because
No. Happened in real life? The full story.
the full story, there was a man in Texas, and he was killing people,
No, he wasn't.
disembodying them, and wearing their body parts and faces.
He was taking off the faces of already dead people.
That's what I meant to say. Yes, yeah. Like,
That's
let's show
weak
you.
shit.
Let's-
Weak
No
shit.
research
Okay.
on anything that he represents.
I actually didn't know that.
Boy was the star of Texas Barbecue Massacre. He cut off chicken skin and wore it.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Y'all are fucking ruthless. What the fuck? Benton. Oh, but what's good, Vinny? Welcome. I see demon emojis all up in the chat. What's good, y'all? Deleted leading in charge, I see. What's good? We reacted to some great taste. Right now, we're deciding the best horror movie villain. My personal horror movie villain, I guess, is I would say Jason, honestly, because Jason been everywhere. He's been to space, he's been to Manhattan, He's been to the hood. He's been to the suburbs. He's been to the rich people neighborhoods. Like, Jason's just been all over the damn place. Trying to think, favorite slasher. Yeah, it would be definitely Jason, favorite slasher, because I was rooting for Jason in Freddy vs. Jason. If anybody remembers that movie, I was rooting for Jason like a motherfucker. I was like, please kill him. Kill this motherfucker right now, expeditiously. But we go continue, because this dude, Doughboy, just got fucking flame broiled, bro. His is they just said that they called him the Texas Barbecue Massacre.
Oh, who has the best theme music?
His theme was Jason.
He does have the best theme.
It was like the first trap song.
Jason don't have theme.
It was like
Halloween theme song is
you know as soon as you hear it.
Okay, I won't lie. Michael Myers, the Halloween theme was low-key the first horror movie song to get turned into a trap beat. We were really hitting the folks to the Halloween theme on a trap beat, on some 808s. We was really hitting that shit. We was really hit the whip, like the dun. That's just how it was. I could literally pull up like an entire list of Michael Myers themed trap beats. And that shit went hard too. All of them go hard. All of them.
Hey,
somebody's about to
if
die.
that was black people in the movie, they'd be like, hey, man.
Every time you go.
Just ignorant.
Reverse. Let's talk about the name Pennywise. What does that even mean?
You know what? We would go out with style. I'll say that. We would have a whole party. You know, if we were in a horror movie like that, it would be lit, okay? The death would be live, because black people, we are the party, and that's a fact. The more you know.
Is he like cheap and frugal?
He's wise with his pennies out.
That's
here.
right.
He's saving.
Fun fact, Missy Elliott Get Your Freak On as Mike Myers beat sped up. Really? Really? I did not know that. I was gonna say Art the Clown too, because Art the Clown is funny. He's funny as fuck. Candyman, I'll say that too, just because, you know, rest in peace, Tony Todd. Rest in heaven, G. Rest in power. He was the man, the homeboy. And a lot of people don't know Tony Todd, and that's okay, because his legacy was phenomenal. He left behind an incredible legacy. Okay, I can now that you mentioned Candyman, I'll put him at the top. It will be him, Jason Voorhees, Art the Clown. Those are my top three. But yeah, I didn't know that that was Missy Elliott's. I didn't know that she did that. Now that you mention it, now I'm hearing it. There were really a lot of samples used in old hip hop, I'm noticing. Like, a lot of old samples. Because I'll listen to old school shit and I'm like, oh, this is the sample of an Isley Brothers song. Or like, this is the sample of an Aretha Franklin song. And I'm like, oh shit, this is a sample of a Smokey Robinson song. And like, it's really nice drawing those parallels and those connections. It's really cool.
What they gotta do with his murder game? Leatherface is Trill.
His name is Pennywise because he saves bread. That's why he lives in
Oh
the
my
sewer.
God, okay.
Your rent is mad cheap.
Imagine waking up and your favorite dog, a good guy, comes to life and is stabbing somebody to death. Tell me that's not terrifying.
That's really,
this is like a
I love those practical effects.
Why don't you just drive over him, hit him with a bat?
Look at Chucky's face. First of all, they tried to burn
that's,
Chucky to death. They stabbed him. They shot him. He keep coming back stronger than ever. And Chucky was made from real magic voodoo.
Every man in this movie should be slapped, because once you get over the fact, oh, a doll is moving, it's still a doll.
It's a doll, man.
It's a killer doll. It ain't a doll. It's the life of a serial killer who's been transferred into a doll's
yeah, but it's
body.
still a doll. He's like fucking.
I can get a knife too.
He
How
is
big were
voodoo-powered
He's the only
doll.
villain made by
Have his
Hasbro.
eyes closed. If you save his eyes closed and walk away. He's done. Michael Myers, born and bred,
for this.
Straight up missionary.
No other killer.
Missionary.
No other killer has done what
Hey
he's
now,
done.
what's wrong with missionary?
Michael Myers couldn't even kill LL Cool J.
Nope.
That's true.
And he licks his lips the whole time.
Yeah.
You know who else? You know who else he couldn't kill?
Damn.
Oh,
Dr. Evil.
I
didn't think that was gonna I didn't think that was gonna get a laugh at all.
Michael
That's
Myers, once
hilarious.
he played Cat in the Hat, I wasn't scared of him no more.
Oh my God, that's horrifying.
Michael Myers' face is what sells the whole thing. Michael Myers is just like, yeah,
Michael Myers wanted that mask on.
He terrorized in 12 movies. Like, how many movies have all y'all seen?
Oh my God.
7 of those 12 were terrible movies.
Right.
They were just throwing Jason movies up.
did he have a Jason Goes to Hell? He went to hell?
Yeah, he went
He did go to
Jason
hell.
goes to Six Flags? Jason goes to Cancun?
Jason goes to Kentucky.
Jason goes to Whole Foods.
Jason goes to. I would watch that. Okay, I would watch that. Jason Goes to Whole Foods. I would watch some rich people get sliced up. I would watch that. How many of y'all would watch Jason Goes to Whole Foods? So it's okay. You don't have to be ashamed. I would. I would watch the fuck out of that. A24 or whoever the fuck made the Friday the 13th franchise, get on that. Jason Goes to Whole Foods. Do that.
Slashing prices left and right.
Oh man, that was
Oh
funny.
shit!
His mom was the killer in the first one.
Exactly. So he comes from a legacy of killers. This dude is demented. This is why he's the scariest horror villain. Okay. I mean, he had Freddy's head. Okay, he decapitated him.
That is
So
crazy.
how
He did have his whole head.
Freddy loses this.
Right, he do.
He
That's
had the
why
weakest
Pennywise is the
possible
best.
But if Jason had fallen asleep.
He's nothing but Monsters Inc. and Inception. He don't get no powers unless children are afraid of him, and he just got to work in your dreams.
First of all, he is a dream demon. Everybody else on this panel is either just a with a knife or a doll.
What the fuck was that? What was that censorship?
As soon as you fall asleep, I'm on you.
And it never happens again.
You needed some no-dos and you can defeat him. In y'all things, he would just kill you, that be it. No, he would chase you down. He finally caught up to you. He wouldn't kill you. There was one where he drug a chick through the woods, back, all the way back. Didn't kill her when he got there. Hung her up on a hook. Then you just sitting there on your back, just
That would not support you.
And then,
Oh, shit.
and then he
would have been
killed.
on an anchor.
And then after he kills you, he will wear your face.
That was scary.
I don't mind you wearing my face after my
nice face.
I think it as a compliment.
Me too.
And
If
he
you
would-
gonna kill me, that's okay.
I think Leatherface will have a dope
Especially
Instagram.
if the face.
Yo, that's my grandmother's face right here.
He has a different face in every picture.
Oh my God, that's awful. He would have a dope Instagram. It just looks like he's put, get some Snapchat filters, put some Photoshop on it. He could make it look good, He probably would have a pretty banging Instagram page.
And a Snapchat filter?
I'm telling you, man.
Leatherface just killed everybody in the movie.
Everybody.
It just ended.
He killed everybody.
Yeah, it was really
He had
like.
no remorse. He wasn't like.
It was
Freddy
really just
Krueger,
like
Freddy
everybody
didn't
died
have
at
me
the
on
end.
way here. He wasn't doing no thing.
All of y'all monsters is meat and veg, just straight up knife to the chest. Boring. If you see
That's
Nightmare
how
on
you kill somebody.
No, if you see Nightmare on Elm Street, he was like people were falling asleep and blowing up.
He was
all their
creative.
blood
He was creative.
He was like
You gotta be creative. You got
destroying.
That
five
is-
on your hand.
Where was his other glove at, man?
That is a legendary scene where the chick gets pulled into the bed and then the blood shoots up onto the ceiling. I know y'all probably don't. Fun fact. I figured out how they did that scene. I'm trying to think. What they did was they constructed an entire bed, like this. They built the set upside down for this shot. So all of the furniture was on the ceiling. That was, on the floor and the bed and everything. Everything was on the ceiling. And what they did was they poured, red paint from the top of the hole through the bed, and then they just flipped the image upside down. So that's what that is. They literally built the set upside down, filmed it, and then flipped it so that it looked like the blood was going up out of the bed to get that shot. So very, very interesting stuff. It's very fun learning how they do practical effects.
He absent-minded.
He only made one because he had to open doors.
He had two on one day.
He can come in your dreams.
He's over there.
You gotta open the door. Freddy wants to be Pennywise. That's why he always trying to crack jokes and be creative in his little sweater. Pennywise been killing people since the Bible
He's the
days.
same as
You know what happened to
Jeepers
Moses?
Creepers.
Pennywise got it.
Damn.
They never mentioned that part in the Bible. John the Baptist? Pennywise. Eternal.
He was in the sewer like, you want some fish and bread?
He didn't have to do the dirty
Want some? I'm
fish and bread?
sick.
silver down here.
And then the edit with the fish and the bread. I'm done.
Every movie.
Is his whole torso burnt? Is it just
everything burnt?
I think his everything is burnt.
disaster naked.
Does he have a smooth?
Disaster.
So is Doughboy. Chucky has the best personality. Jason, Mike Myers, they boring. They just stand around, wait for you.
Pennywise is very fun.
Chucky would talk to you. I'm about to kill you. I'm about to chase you.
He can't do anything till you take those little plastic twist ties off of him inside the box.
He's a creep. He watches people have sex.
Yeah,
You do too, so what's your point?
That's called pornography.
To be fair, in the first one, when they were having sex, that wasn't actually him that was watching them. That was because, you know, in the first one, his mom is the killer. So, you know, if anything, he's not the pervert. She is. She's just kind of, I don't know. They're all weird. They're all killers. They're just weird.
I'm not really there. Breathing heavy outside the window.
But why are y'all twins though? That's what I don't
Hey, now,
understand.
we listen and we don't judge.
They're heavy.
There's nothing wrong with it.
They're about to rob a food bank together.
Unless you don't. It depends. It ultimately depends on what type you're watching. You know, the FBI is very real and they are watching at all times. So keep that in mind. You weird freaks out there that watch your corn on the internet. The FBI is real and they are watching. And so is Jesus. Let me run this back.
What's your point?
That's called pornography. I'm not really there. Breathing heavy outside the window.
But why are y'all twins though? That's what I don't understand.
We're dead presidents.
They're heavy presidents.
They're about to rob a food bank together.
Damn.
Not entree.
Entendre, not entree, is crazy. First of all, you were pronouncing it incorrectly. That's why he thought you said entree. But since Deleted popped in, we're gonna pivot. We're gonna go to court, y'all. And I feel like this is very relevant, especially given, you know, recent events that have happened in the hip hop scene regarding a certain artist. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna watch this. We're going to cancel court, y'all. And episode 1, the trial of Kanye, the artist formerly known as Kanye West's Black Card. Deleted, this is for you. I hope you like it. If it's
Cancel
not,
Court is an improv comedy
it is what it is.
Some
It's gonna
opinions and
happen.
statements
If we
are
need it,
exaggerated
it
for
needs to
entertainment
happen.
purposes. The views expressed on Cancel Court are solely those of the individuals
Yeah, y'all
providing
listen good.
and
This
do
is a
not
disclaimer,
reflect the opinions
YouTube.
of Defiant Digital or their respective affiliates or employees.
Let me move
Basically,
down here.
we're gonna piss a lot of people off, but fuck it.
That part.
Cancel
Fuck it.
Court with Judge Tony Towns. In this episode, the trial of Kanye West's Black Card.
A black card being revoked? This motherfucker's Christian's card to be revoked.
Hell no. Hey now.
Now, let's go to the courtroom.
Also, that fro is nice.
In this quarter, the defense. With a perfect record of 0 wins, 0 losses. Say hello to Chris Powell, a.k.a. CP. And in
Chris.
this quarter,
He said
the
a
prosecution.
perfect record of 0
His case
wins.
is as well-rounded as his fro. Say hello to Ron Taylor, a.k.a. Ron T.
That fro is nice though.
Come to order. Cancel Court is now in session.
All right. Wait, let me shush.
Good day,
Be
ladies
held in
and gentlemen.
contempt.
We're here today to determine if hip-hop star and artist Kanye West Black Card should be canceled and revoked immediately. We have Mr. Ron Taylor, a.k.a. Ron T, represent the prosecution. We have the defense being represented by Mr. Chris Powell, a.k.a. CP. Both sides will present factual evidence that will help the jury determine the outcome of this case. I expect that both parties have done their homework and you will present your evidence accurately. The prosecution and the defense will have opening statements.
I love that you could tell that this was like either during COVID or immediately after COVID because like half the jury's wearing masks.
Arguments once completed, the jury of peers will decide the fate of Mr. West with a clear
Mr. West
judgment. Are we clear? Good. Yeah. We'll begin with opening statements with the defense.
I just want to, first of all, address the court by saying that I would be remiss if I was to sit here and act like I had a couple dollars for everybody in the jury. That would be preposterous.
Mr. CP, are you offering and bribing the jury?
No, I said it would be remiss if I had that. That's not what that is.
Do you know what the word remiss means?
Yes. What does it mean? That means when you miss twice and you remiss. So, snatching somebody's black card.
That is not what that means.
How serious is it to snatch somebody's black card? Let us not forget, this is the same Kanye West that told the truth on a national live telethon for Hurricane Katrina. Told the country that George Bush did not care about black people. That kind of honesty, although we would love to keep it in the black community, to keep it biased toward us, that kind of tenacity is unbiased. It is free. He is going to express opinions that you may not like, but the ones that do hit home for you, I mean, it's like, oh, we have to thank our stars for somebody like Kanye West. There's so many people with black cards that I feel like should be getting revoked before we get down to Kanye. He ain't losing his American card, because America see the benefit in a black man making that kind of money for Adidas and Def Jam, you know, and just good beats. But they want the black community to push him out. Where he gonna go? They want us to let Kanye go so he can be Armenian, and so Armenians is waiting for Kanye. They waiting for Kanye. They need to be doing them dances at their weddings where they all be together, and you think a sweet ass beat for that wouldn't hit?
Because they will too. They'll go straight to. He said.
Mr. Ron Taylor, would you like to proceed with your opening statement, please?
All right, I want to hear this.
Absolutely. First of all, Your Honor, I'd like to say I'm a big fan of your cousin Greg Mathis's work.
Damn.
Thank you. Thank you. And I know that you will see that the things brought up today are very important. First, let's talk about a black card. What is a black card? A black card is a card that's used to deal with, around, and for black people. Kanye's black card, should it be canceled? Should it be revoked? Again, we're talking about a card, much like a license card. You have to renew it, do you not? Just because Kanye did great things with his card early on does not mean that those credits transfer over. Right now, we're trying to find out if the things that he has done today, now, this decade, not 10, 15 years ago, the evidence I'll bring up today will show you that not only should his card be revoked, but it should be revoked indefinitely until he can prove to us, the black community, that he is worthy of our love, attention, money, and care.
That's crazy because I agree with both sides.
That's it.
I agree with both of these stances.
This is why I love what I do. That was powerful, sir. Thank you for that opening statement.
Very welcome.
With that opening statement that you both presented, we will now proceed to talk about the evidence and the facts that you have researched and gathered to present to the jury so they can make a sound decision. We'll start with you, Mr. CP.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Your Honor. And I didn't know you was Judge Mathis' cousin. You look just like you could play him in the biopic. I tell you that. In his early days in the streets.
Not him risen up the judge. I'm dead.
You know, Kanye West is, I think, a lot of us. I think that it becomes difficult to live your life in the limelight when you're so passionate about so many things. I think that it's weird that we want to revoke Kanye's black card. My opponent, or whatever you would like to call it, I don't know what the word is.
I'm curious to hear this argument.
Prosecution.
The prosecution.
The ops.
He mentioned the black card is a card we need to prove to him and the black community. But let's peel that back for a second. Let's peel that back for a second. I want to throw a couple names out at you. You let me know what you think.
All right. Lay it on me.
Chief Keef. You ever heard of Chief Keef? Yeah, brother at home right now, sitting around here with his black card, renewed and refreshed. You know what he does? Does the court know what he does?
No, what is he
talk about killing niggas.
I absolutely agree with you, Mr. Taylor. What does this have to do?
Well, here's the thing. We got a lot of black cards to revoke before we get down to somebody who's a little crazy.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Cancel Court will be right back.
Damn, this thing got fucking commercial breaks and everything. Godly. Oh, they got their own commercials in this? That's crazy. Here, we're gonna see if I can skip. There we go.
Crazy. People talking about, oh, he was around Donald Trump. He was in tax
This really
trouble.
is like a whole cable show.
What would you do to get out of tax trouble? Shit. They had his wife in there, getting niggas out of jail. They were doing whatever they could. They were doing whatever they could to not go to jail, and I feel them. That ain't the blackest shit I done ever seen somebody do.
That was his wife's doing, not him.
Are the shoes called Keezies or Yeezys?
Keezies? What the fuck are Keezies? Shut up, phone. Kanye's black card hangs in the ballots. That was Keezies. Imagine that. It could have been Keezies, y'all. It could have been. They could have been Keezies.
Think that they could sell motherfucking Keezies if he was locked up? No. This nigga is the money. I ain't heard that bitch make a beat yet.
Damn.
But I seen a couple niggas beat. No further.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Cross statement to that. A cross statement.
Wild
and a few other
statement.
statements. Kim Kardashian.
Okay.
His wife.
Where you going with this?
We love her.
I guess, yeah.
Makes sense.
Kinda.
Kanye was for the black man, was he not? Back in the day, we remember. Problem is, we didn't believe him when he told us what he said. When you get on, you're gonna get a white girl. He did that.
Your Honor, I object. She's not white. She's Armenian. Let the record show that her father was Robert Kardashian, who got OJ off.
That is true.
Continue, sir.
That's true. Like, it doesn't make sense, but it's true.
She's off-white, like some forces.
Off-white is... Jesus Christ. Off-white to describe somebody is fucking wild.
Not black. This is our brother. Kim Kardashian has taken down black man after black man after black man for 10 years straight. We say nothing about it.
Oh my
Things are
God.
different now.
What they did to
Now, I cannot tell
Lamar
you
Odom.
that the reason we should be revoking Kanye's card is not because of Kim, but goddammit, I can tell you that we need to revoke his card. Ray J, Chris Humphries, Reggie Bush. The bitch almost took out Nick Cannon, but his soul was too strong. His soul was too strong. He put that damn turban on, goddammit, and got rid of everything.
I mean, but it sound like he up there, he just talking out of, I don't know what the fuck he talk about. I heard that he was siding with MAGA now. The Nick Cannon was siding with them. So I don't know, man. I think that turban done fucked up a little something there. Cause we gonna continue before I get canceled.
Is resilient. Hello.
Well, we are in cancel court, so I guess that makes sense.
Fight off the forces of that white devil bitch. Excuse me.
That's on record.
Jesus
devil
Christ. Off-white devil bitch is wild. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I didn't think they were gonna flame Kim this hard. What the fuck? Off-white devil bitch is crazy. Holy shit. Okay, Ron. Okay.
I rest my case.
And then he rests his case on that? That's where you end it?
He's made some powerful
Off-white devil bitch. That's where we're ending the. Okay.
I sure do. Shit, I'm about to get right back up. say some shit. First of all, you know, the prosecution made some excellent hoop earring points.
His turban wrapped too tight these days, for sure. Exactly. It's cutting off oxygen to his brain cells.
Ambiguous. That believe was that with my fluffy fro brother.
Fluffy fro brother. Try saying that 5 times fast.
The old beloved president of the United States that I still believe is my president, even though he's 2 presidents ago, Barack Obama, was racially ambiguous, kind of. We accepted him because he was black and had them purple Kool-Aid lips. But we knew the truth. We knew the truth. This big rich,
biracial
motherfucker was all we had. See, the problem I think with the black community is we like to ignore the message because we want the messenger to be what the fuck we want it to be. I'm sorry that he didn't marry Kelly Rowland, but I will tell you this: the nigga got time. Nigga got time to get somebody black pregnant. He got time. Him and Kim getting a divorce. He can get somebody pregnant tonight. My client is a lot of things. He's a man who made some mistakes.
That's crazy because he really ended up just going to another white woman.
Hey, she had a highlight tape out.
Off-white.
You know, you saw what it was. You saw what she could do. She was excellent in the paint. Let the
is he talking about the sex tape?
You know, you saw what it was. You saw what she could do. She was excellent in the paint.
Yeah, he's talking about the. He's talking about the sex tape. Yep. Okay.
Black men want to fuck Kim Kardashian, and that ain't nothing against my client. He got to the mountaintop and put his goddamn flag down.
Don't move. Cancel Court will be right back.
That's wild as fuck. To be like, I'm sorry, man. Black men just want to fuck Kim Kardashian. It is what it is. The girl got ass, whether it's artificial or not. She still got ass, and black the niggas want a piece of it. Okay, they want a little piece of the white cakes. Okay, off-white, the off-white cakes. Well, we gonna skip the ads and see if we can get back to. Yes, I found it.
Because it's a very sensitive case. It's a reflection of the black community. One question that I do have for the prosecution in regards to Ms. Kardashian West, she's not officially divorced yet, is the fact that one could say that a lot of brothers was trying to use her for her notoriety. Maybe her pussy is just that powerful.
The pussy?
What can you say to that? I mean, when you think about it, a lot of curiosity. Because we want to blame her for being off-white. But she's fighting for brothers. She's had kids by a brother who's mentally ill, allegedly. She's done a lot for the black community.
Yeah,
she's
it ain't
put
allegedly anymore.
And so I know we're in this court. It's a very tough situation right now, and there's words and slander being thrown back and forth across the alley.
He looks so stressed out.
But I would have to say, she's put a lot of brothers on. She's done a lot for them, and a lot of them are thirsty as hell. They may not say it, but they're thirsty as hell.
Part. They are thirsty as hell. Niggas is just kind of horny these days. That's what it is. Y'all are just horny as fuck. People, I don't even put that on the men. Everybody's just a little too horny nowadays. That's what we are in the gooning age, the age of goonery. And it's kind of gross. It's gross and weird and disgusting. And I'm over it. I am so over it, bro. Y'all are gonna make me asexual. That's how bad this gooning age is. Like, I'm serious. I'm really just about to be like, you know what? Maybe I don't need to extend my bloodline. Maybe I can just die off. Cause it's getting bad. It's getting really bad.
You say to that, Mr. Ron T.
Well, before he even say that, y'all, I wanted to go on record and say,
I'd argue it was bad before, but COVID definitely made it worse.
You're smart as hell, and I agree.
Thank you, Mr. Seeker.
You're welcome, man.
Your Honor, I trust that you will not be moved by Mr. Powell's pandering remarks. We all know that you're a very smart man. That's why you're in the position you're in now. You need no one to tell you that. We all understand that. But I will answer your question. What do I feel about Miss Kim? Putting brothers on. Well, that's a very interesting thing. Her notoriety that she can share. Where did it come from? Where did it come from? Her father. Her father. Where did her father's notoriety come from? Working with a black man, Johnnie Cochran. What was his famous case? getting off a black man, O.J. Simpson. But guess what? She's not on trial here. We know what Miss Kim Kardashian does. She's great. Got a big fat ass. Point is, Mr. West, he's on trial. He's taking advantage of the black community. Oh, his wife might have given back, but he's taking advantage in the highest way, the worst ways. He has taken advantage and profited from one of the most prominent black men in the world. He profited from Jesus Christ. Let's not forget how he got known. Jesus walks.
Well.
He walked.
Well.
And he had that song playing in the club.
Say it.
Making young ladies all over the country shake that monkey to Jesus walks. A black card being revoked? This motherfucker.
Why did he say it like that? Wait. God damn it. I don't know how anybody can keep a straight face in this fucking courtroom, bro. The way I would have been crying trying to hold in my laughter. Oh my God.
I object. The prosecution has no proof that people were popping their pussies when Jesus Walks came on. That was literally that was a song. You go to the bar, you get you a drink. You say, so where you from? When Jesus Walks came on. You was never popping your pussy when Jesus Walks came on.
Excuse me, Mr. Powell. I can guarantee you that. If necessary, if need be. I'd love to call a witness to the stand.
Oh, you have a witness that you would like to call to the stand? Please do.
Absolutely. Right. Beautiful bailiff, would you mind taking a stand? You can swear yourself in. You're the bailiff.
I would like to cross-examine her too when he done.
I'm sure you would, CP.
Now, those are some very strong accusations, Mr. Ron Taylor.
Well, just a few questions, Miss Beautiful Bodacious Bailiff. Have you ever heard the song?
I like that alliteration there.
Yes.
Have you ever twerked?
I can't say that I recall.
Okay.
She said I plead the fifth.
In a world where you may have twerked, do you think songs that Kanye might have been on or helped produce may have been playing in a world where you were twerking?
Yes.
So can you say that you have not twerked to Jesus Walks?
There's a possibility that I have.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Damn.
So, Ms. Bailiff, you telling us that you twerk to Jesus Walks, you sure? What part of Jesus Walks make you want to twerk?
I will say I have possibly twerked to it because I might have been under the influence.
Got you.
So I might have not known exactly what part I twerked
Now, let me ask you another question. Under the influence, and we in the club.
I'm interested.
And the prosecution is there. And I'm there, and you like, man, out of the prosecution and the defense, I gotta go home with somebody. Who would it be?
Not the judge looking. Thank you. There it is. There it is. There it is. Plead the fifth.
If she had saw anything in anybody, that was it here. No further questions.
Is shooting this shot.
No further questions. No further questions. I said no further questions. Plead the fifth. No further questions.
That was a mighty shot you shot, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Free throw. Like, the ball is tipped. You know what I'm saying?
Any further questions?
No, I thank you for taking the send.
Thank you. You may step down, bailiff.
Cancel Court will be right back.
That's fucking crazy work. Just trying to rizz up the bailiff. Not even a witness statement. All right, hold on. Let me see. I'm trying to look. I think I found it.
These are some very compelling arguments, but I get a sense for the people's sake that we need something stronger. We need something more precise and powerful to make this case thought-provoking, something that will actually help the jury make a decision.
Well, I mean, it's already been kind of thought-provoking.
I mean, we have to take this seriously. It's Mr. Kanye West. You know, and if I recall, Kanye West says something that was powerful in 2005. It was entered into the court docket. It says that George Bush does not like black people. Some say in the black community, Kanye West does not like or care about black people anymore. That's a powerful, powerful, powerful statement.
Yeah.
Is that true? Could it be that Kanye has turned on the black community? Could it be that the white man, and we always try to blame him for everything, has come and showed his feathers, and Kanye said, hey, I want to be like Walt Disney, a white man. He never said he wanted to be like Martin Luther King. He said he wanted to be like Roy Disney and Walt Disney and Steve Jobs, all white men, which is fine.
Damn.
But could it be said that he's given his black card away for riches and for glory?
He's producing a very good point. Like, these are good points.
You was looking at me.
I'm throwing it at any of you.
Okay, cool. Because I was trying to be dramatic and give you a pause. I was going to get up, but he jumped up with it, so let him go ahead.
Just a few closing statements. Has he given his card away?
Yes.
I'd say so. I don't know if you all remember the year 2020. Very tumultuous time. In that time, and the times before.
I object. He looked like Dwayne Wayne a little bit from a different world.
Overruled. Continue, sir.
Very tumultuous time. Kanye decided to align himself with the president, Donald Trump. Now, he's not on trial here, but I do believe that records show that Donald Trump likes to grab people by the pussy.
He likes to do a lot more than that, buddy. The Epstein files already showed that much.
2020 came. Boy, did we find out what we had to lose. This is who he has associated himself with. MAGA, Make America Great Again. To the jury, to the judge, the bodacious bailiff. When was America great? What time is he trying to get back to?
Your Honor, I object. 95 was lit.
Not Freaknik.
Whatever. Please, continue.
He took me back.
As I was saying.
Damn, Judge. Okay, you went to Freaknik, you little freak nasty.
Maybe 95.
And I mean, it was, 95.
Lit it was. But that is a year. We're talking about an entire time frame. We know the foundation of America: genocide, slavery, segregation, redlining. I can't think of a time to go back to. This is who Kanye associated himself with. This is the hat he chose to put on.
Yeah.
By association alone. How can you stand in line with a person who's trying to get back to a time where it was only worse for black people and say that he's for black people? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, Kanye
good point.
Wants to take us back to slavery times. Oh, but wait a minute. Slavery was a choice, right? Right? We chose that. That's what he believes. 400 years, and nobody says, you know what? Fuck this. I'm out of here. 400 years? Millions of black people dead. Not all of them. Some of them got away. Some of them were helped and went to freedom. Oh, but wait a minute. That's not true, because Harriet Tubman, she didn't actually free the slaves. She sent them to work for another plantation. Ladies and gentlemen, what the fuck does Kanye care about black people?
Damn.
We're struggling.
That's crazy as fuck,
Kanye's
actually.
not. If you care for black people, you help us during the struggle, not sell us $3,000 shitty fucking sweaters and holy sweatpants and shoes that look like you stepped in shit while you live on your ranch in fucking Wyoming with your off-white wife. And I get it.
He really just
Kanye's
read this
trying
nigga
to
his
do
whole
great.
rights.
But right now we're talking about revoking his black card. And what's very important when thinking about revoking his black card is the difference between intent and impact. Okay? I'm sure Kanye intended to do wonderful things. I'm sure he intended to make everybody understand that you can do it too, and Steve Jobs and Leonardo da Vinci. I'm sure that was his intent, but the impact was that people were hurt that he took a picture with fucking Donald Trump. The impact is that people feel let down. The impact is that people feel that this man who was so strong and black has now sold out. I don't mind his intent, but he's on trial for his impact. He has hurt us. His validity of his black card right now, it should not exist because of what he's doing. Perhaps next year or the year after. As Mr. Powell said, maybe he'll fuck Kelly Rowland, who knows? Maybe his car can be reinstated after further review, but for right now, it needs to be revoked, canceled. I rest my case.
Damn, shit got real.
Damn.
Cancel court will
It was
be
a
right
really
back.
good argument. I can't argue with that. That it was really good. Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. Like, oh, here, let me skip back. But I will say, with the whole, you know, him being banned from the UK, this is the consequence part of his atonement. You know, he was always going to atone. You know, it was mandatory. This is just the beginning of that process. And you know, it would be unrealistic to not expect people to react the way that they're reacting right now. Because, you know, no redemption comes without struggle. Because he burned a lot of bridges. And it's going to take time to repair them. It is. You know, and that's not without hard work and consistency and just, you know, dignity, honestly. Dignity, take it in stride, take it a day at a time. Honor. You gotta honor it. He said he was gonna be better. So he's gonna make the changes to honor it. And, you know, we're not obligated to, you know, allow him to atone. All we can do is watch and wait for patterns, because that's what it's gonna take, is patterns. Because, you know, people are like, oh, just because he did this one thing, it doesn't mean he should be easily forgiven. You're right. You're absolutely correct. So me, it's not that I haven't forgiven Kanye. I've forgiven him. I'm sitting here in the middle waiting for him to prove that he wasn't just all talk, you know, to prove that he was worth that forgiveness from the world. So I'm just an observer for right now, watching this happen and watching all this shit play out. And, you know, it's gonna happen. Like, I'm not even mad at the people for reacting the way that they did, because they're within their right to. Did some pretty heinous shit. But I feel like in time, if he continues on this path of consistency and, you know, integrity and diligence and hard work, and honor, he will eventually win. He will earn the forgiveness of the rest of the Black community, and he will be welcomed back into their good graces. But it's going to take a while. I'm just gonna be for real. It's gonna take a long while.
Let me say this. Couple of things.
All right, Chris, what you got?
In my closing arguments, I just want to say, I understand what the prosecution is trying to say. You know, the funny thing about Black people, being a Black person, is what we expect out of our people who we put into this situation of power. And what we expect is everything. We expect Jay-Z to be Barack. We expect LeBron to be Barack. We expect them to say the correct thing, even though we understand that they are not politicians. My client is not a scholar. My client is an artist. And what he was trying to do was put words together that I don't think he had. Let's talk about slavery being a choice.
Yeah.
When you say slavery is a choice, I think what he's trying to say is that they put a mentality on slavery that we still suffer from today.
That part right there.
Why you can move a slave from a plantation, have them come up to Detroit and work to making cars. I'm sorry, Mr. Taylor, what do they call the place where they make the Chrysler cars?
The plant.
The fucking plant.
Oof.
Do Black people run the plant? No, they fucking make cars. People who work in the plant make about $80,000 a year if they're lucky. Making trucks, 400 trucks a day. The trucks cost $65,000. So I made you $65,000 400 fucking times today, and I'm getting paid a truck and a half for the year. Sound like slavery to me? See, what people hate about Kanye is that Kanye is unapologetically Black. That's the problem. We bite our tongues at work. Because we like to apologize for being black a lot. We say shit that we don't want to say so we can get our check. Kanye made clothes that's ripped up. But guess what? Do you ever think about the fact that Kanye's showing you that you can make some clothes that's not ripped up and sell them bitches too? A black man selling clothes to the world? A black man who getting his clothes sold for $3,000 because of his name is not fucking black history? Everybody can't be Martin Luther King. As a matter of fact, you don't want that job unless you're willing to be that nigga. Everybody don't want to be Martin Luther King.
That part.
You shouldn't want everybody.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Not everybody is built to be leaders. And most natural born leaders don't want to be leaders. They don't become leaders because they want to. A lot of times they end up becoming leaders by circumstance alone. It's because people will just naturally look up to them or look to them for guidance or advice. There are very few people who actually want to pursue power. And if somebody actually wants to pursue power, that is concerning. You should be concerned. Not because of not like judge their character, but be wary of people who actively pursue power. Because most natural born leaders are leaders by circumstance and circumstance alone. Jesus. Circumstance. The whole myth was even spread before his birth. People were talking about this shit before he was even born. Like, he knew he had to. When he died on the cross. Did he want to die on the cross? Hell no. No, he didn't. The Garden of Gethsemane, where he literally went and was like, God, please, do I really have to do this? I really don't feel like getting up on this cross. It looks old and those nails look sharp, my G. Them hammers look heavy. Do I really have to, though? Like, it really? I gotta, right through my hands. They said he prayed so hard, his sweat looked like blood. This dude started sweating blood. He was so terrified. But he did it anyway. Because he knew it had to be done. So when people step up to the plate to represent a group of people or a nation or a city, most of the times you should look for the ones who do it not because they want to, but because they feel they have to. Because they don't want that type of power to fall into the wrong hands. And it's the same with our black influencers and our black people of power. People like Kanye, they don't want, the people that are actually at the top don't want that power in our hands. Because they know that we'll actually do the right fucking thing with it. And they don't want that. They don't. And so, like I said before, man, Kanye's gonna just have to atone for, he's gonna have to build his career back up. And I know it's a lot, and I know his mental condition only makes it harder, but he's gonna have to he's gotta trudge through it. Because at the end of the day, he is still a genius. With everything that's happened to him, one thing has been consistent. His talent was never taken away from him. He could still make music. I'm back, just finished cooking. Can anybody see my messages? Welcome back, Nunu. Yeah, I'm talking about Ye here. We're in cancel court and the trial. We're in the closing arguments now. But I was on my soapbox a little bit. But see, Chris is over here cooking, making some very good points. I agree with both sides, with both of their arguments. I'm staunchly in the middle on this because I want to forgive him, but I'm not gonna make it easy for him. Because when you earn forgiveness, you have to work for it. You have to. Like with anything in life, you have to work for it. You can't just go and expect forgiveness to be handed to you, because then there's no lesson that's learned. There's nothing that you gain from it. There's no knowledge, no wisdom. You didn't earn it. It was just given to you. He's going to have to work to get this forgiveness, because that's just how life works. That's just being real. And it sucks that he's being met with, such resistance, but it has to happen. The resistance has to happen in order for him to fully atone. Because we're not basing the forgiveness off of what he does when he has our forgiveness. It's what he does when everybody's against him that counts. It's how he moves when the world is actively fighting back against him that counts. Not the later shit, because this is the crucial part. This is where his choices matter. Every single decision and every choice that he makes from this point on matters. It is critical in order for him to rebuild even a fraction of those bridges that he's burned. But I think he can do it. He is, if anything, he is a very strong-willed, hard-working man. Like, he still hasn't given up, despite everything. So I think he can do it. And I believe that he can and he will work his way back into the black community's good graces. But I'm gonna let the defense close.
To be Martin Luther King. We gotta stop that. That's not our responsibility to make the next Martin Luther King. The next Martin Luther King has it in his soul to be that. And we wouldn't even have to tell him. Not a nigga who make cold ass beats.
I said it.
He is what he is. His black card should not get revoked. Let it be on record that Kanye felt like, since he knew Donald Trump, he could go and sit down with him, similar to what Ice Cube tried to do. Did he do any harm in the White House by sitting down with Donald Trump? Is Jim Brown, who was sitting right there with him, on trial too? It's like, dog, like, we get into a frenzy. And that's what they want, us to be into a frenzy. You know what else get into a frenzy? Fish. They get them into a big-ass frenzy, and then big-ass whales, companies, corporations come and eat their ass up. And that was the whole fucking plan. But I rest my case, though, because, hey, what do I know? I'm just trying to defend a man's blackness.
Thank you. That concludes this case. At this time, I am ordering the jury, the people, to make a sound decision based off the evidence you received, whether Mr. Kanye West's black card should be revoked and canceled expeditiously. It's up to you to make that decision. It's not up to me. It's not up to the beautiful bailiff here. Thank you for being here. Again,
why he breathe like that?
It's not up to the defense. It's up to you. The power is in your hands.
If I win, I'm trying to take the bailiff and everybody off of shrimp.
That's crazy. Bribing the
steak, but it's okay.
Damn.
Now, if you believe that Mr. Kanye West's black card should be canceled, please raise your right hand and say aye. And if you believe it should not be canceled, say nay with your right hand. The court has decided, the jury has decided that Mr. Kanye West's black card should not be canceled. That adjourns your case.
Damn.
Hey, man,
Okay, Chris.
Very good up there.
Bribing them with the shrimp. I see it season work.
You had your minds made up already.
Hey, Tony, I need about 13 steaks. And, yeah, just throw some shrimp in there. The big shrimp. The medium shrimp. All right.
That's crazy.
The verdict came down, I guess. It really was a bribery. Well, it was awful.
I think that, to tear another black man down, that's why I'm glad I'm a defense attorney. Because my job is to build them up and let them show that everybody make mistakes. And they don't want us to make no mistakes. They want us to be perfect.
So they decided to keep his black card.
Up all around the world.
The defense
I know they regretted that.
Point. I think he played dirty between bribing for shrimp and steaks and trying to cost a bailiff who was unnecessarily thick.
They said the prosecution is with a big old fro, thinking he was going to throw everybody off. Like,
unnecessarily thick is crazy.
The fro is just a fro. It got no shape to it.
It's a dirty game.
Maybe it's got no shape to it. It's a circle shape.
Trying to tear down a black man, but that's
the whole point of a fro.
He didn't come in fooling anybody with that. We came in with the ironclad facts. It's going to take a lot for somebody in this country to get their black card taken away. And we ain't starting today with Kanye.
I have to remember to bring shrimp, thick women, you know. But we'll get him next time. But this one, he got away. Good for him.
happy that the
Damn.
jury, you know, came to the.
They really just shading each other.
And you know, the prosecution, they got to come a little harder than that. You know what I'm saying? Or get a taper on the side.
Damn. Or get a taper on the side. I'm done. I'm dead. But it is 9 at night, and I got some editing to do. So I'm gonna end the stream right here. Thank you guys so much for coming through and hanging out. A lot of good things were discussed today. We got a reaction out of it. We learned a bit more about each other. We even had some profound conversation about Ye's black card. And I wasn't expecting to get all this shit done in one stream, but damn, we really accomplished a lot. And I thank each and every single one of y'all that came through. Crew, Deleted, Wayne, Noah, Nunu. Did he change his name? He changed his motherfucking name. I'm sick. Angie, all my villains that came through, along with Casey, Deleted. Thank every single one of you guys for coming through, man. This was fun. We had a grand old time. T, my friend, I see you, bro. Thank you so much. I know you were in here in the beginning. You were one of the first ones in here, along with Noah. I don't know. Noah is just like that. He'll pop out the fifth dimension. Like, it doesn't matter what time you start streaming. The moment I hit live, there you go. Bam, right in the chat. Just appearing out of nowhere. Like a fucking singularity. But I thank each and every one of y'all for coming through, showing love, hanging out, and just vibing out, man. Like, you gotta just chill and take life one day at a time, man. If you get too caught up in all the drama and all the stress and all the bad shit, it's just gonna drive you crazy. Sometimes you just kind of need to take it slow, smoke, and just vibe. Like me, I know I'm about the music, but you know, I just like, you know, hanging out with you guys. I think it's really fun. I might start doing this as a series, but like for members only. But don't worry, I'm gonna be adding more to that members list. So, that's coming. That's coming real soon. So y'all be on the lookout for that. But as always, I have been Nixus, and I will catch y'all in the next live. Catch y'all later.
Gotta find my joint up on this bitch. I miss you.